Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling, 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 get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him the fuck out of here.
Niggas want me dead. Put prices on my head.
I got my shit and I pop my
Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, 'cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, six pack one when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Sure, seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say, I'll shut your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here. Get the fuck out of here.
Get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bedroom.
Perfect. Perfect.
Prices on my head. Got my shit in a pocket.
Yo, check. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. The building was popping, man. I hope you had a good time at the set.
Yeah, I did that.
Chat, let's get it. We got my brother Mel. You already know. Dried up, was popping. In the building. Devin D in the building was popping. Nightbot behaving. Son Kiss, shallow. Hit the like button for sure, man. Leslie was popping. Sporties in the building. Chaotic Clubhouse in the building. Moderator, please drop the SPS podcast. Chaotic Clubhouse podcast. Please, my brothers be holding me down and they fucking work hard at what they do, man. So show some love. Hit the like button. Cali, Victim Olympics, my brother D, of course. That bathroom open from jump. You heard? He knows what's popping. Vet Life in the building. Salute to the OG. Read. Thank you. I like it.
Shit like that.
Dino, of course. SPS in the building. Darius, what up? 20 bucks. Here go 20 for whoever need to be kicked. Let the chat decide with the super chat. Damn.
Perfect.
You gotta put a number on the super chat, though. Darius, what number super chat? Is it like $5 that will initiate this dub? Let me know. Like more than 5 will initiate the dub or something like that. Sir HAMP panel members in chat and newcomers. He says salute my brother Darius in the building. Salute for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Leslie, of course. Wife school, what up? Yeah, man, we gonna see what's what. Free Zone was cooking in the Discord too. Yeah, man. Yeah, the set was on. KG. Risky Weekend, DC, August. This might get rocky. Part 3, July. Telling you, boy. Homeboy, Shalom, Ak was popping. Shalom, Jay Wills, of course. Reaper was popping, kid. Good to see you. I don't know why it didn't teleport you, Rose, man. You know what I mean? Little Rock was goody. I got Mr. William Graves in the building. Salute. Impress putting it. Like, subscribe, man. Dale Lee was popping. Let me see. Bounty's is on, man. Drop them links. Let's get it shaking. Melly Mel was popping. My brother Marvelous in the building. Salute. Kid was goody. And Ran Shalom. Miss Bell's in the building. Salute. AC, what up? AC only on time because we had the music stream. That's the only reason. T Will, what up? CJ. Damn. Danielle, what's up? I feel like you've been kind of missing and all that, man. It's good to see you. Miss Jilly, make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat. That means literally type hi, Miss Jilly in the chat. Put him in the Big Mufasa, what up? That membership, nigga, you late on that payment, baby. You know what I mean? Nightbot, that's always good. 5 or 10. All right, say less. Lex, what's goody? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, Mr. JTK in the building. Of course, JG, what up? Christo, salute. Good to see you. Drip, what's popping, kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard? Dumb late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that. No Country was popping. Good to see you. I be knowing. Like Mike was goody. Salute. Miss Parker, what up? This what I need now. Now, moderators, I'm giving instruction. Y'all make sure y'all take heed. So let me see. I ain't see SPS podcast drop yet. I ain't see chaotic clubhouse drop yet. I ain't see the Drip Show drop yet. I'm telling you, man, I'm auditioning moderators, man. I'm auditioning. They lose they privileges, man. You know what I mean? Isaiah was goody. See, Impress be working for me. I like it. TC, what up, kid? Old dude was shaking. All right. Moderator's about to go down, boy. They about to go down, man. I need to see them 3 drops ASAP, man. I'm clear. Okay, look, see, it's always Impress. Impress always work. Impress the only one to be working, man. What's up with yo? Oh, nah, that's it. Let me go to that page right now. I can't take it. Let me get these niggas up out of here, man. Hold on. Let me see. Fuck this shit. Fuck it, man. You know what I mean? Nah. Nope. I ain't having it. Miss Bell, they ain't bad, but they ain't good. You know what I mean? Look, Impress the only one. Nah, look at Callie trying to. All Callie did was copy and paste this from Impress. That's all she did. Yo, that's it, man. Nah, you be here today, though, for the most part. You be kind of late, though, but you be all right. You know what I'm saying? Nah, let me get them niggas out of here, man. James, what up, baby? I ain't see you in a little minute, man. I was worried. You know I'm sensitive. Good to see you. What's good? Let me see. All right, hold on, y'all. Sorry, I'm gonna get the show started in just a second. I'm on my moderators page right now. All right, let me see. Yeah, man, that's true, man. I gotta make some spots though. Feel me? I gotta make a couple spots. You know what I'm saying? This one. Let's get that one up out of here. Let me see. That one and then that one spot. Cause I got a number in my head, you know what I'm saying? See this part right here. Nah, I don't care. See, I don't care what you got going on, Callie. I don't care about none of that. That don't matter. I don't care. Let me see. All right, let me do this real quick. All right, let me do that. All right, hold on, y'all, and then we get it started in a second. All right, let me do this. I know who always here and who ain't that biased. All right, let me see. All right, that's just one for now, man. All right, you know what I'm saying. Oh, I gotta go to work. I don't care, bro. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you gotta pay bills. You know what I mean? Let's do it. Tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. that helps the channel the most. Hey man, salute to everybody in the building, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all being safe and doing the right thing. Salute to everybody who show wild love and support. We've been grinding. We getting up there. We going a long way. We are 600 members, 600 subscribers from 40,000, man.
Perfect.
You know what I'm saying? Struggle Lover, what's popping, my guy? Good to see you. Struggle Lover in the building. Been a member for 10 months. Salute, man. Appreciate you wholeheartedly, you know? So, damn, man. 600 from 40,000. The next celebration will be at 50,000. You doing that?
Perfect.
Man, we've been having a great game plan, and you see a lot of adoption of the game plan that we've been running, which is good, right? I think people see something that generally works, and I think that it only makes sense to like when I think imitation is the most genuine form of flattery, right? So I think that we love and appreciate that people see the grind and how we've been grinding, and they saying, "Oh, let me take some of them tools and use them," right? That's how it works. You know what I mean?
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
My brother Darius in the building gets your 5.
Niggas don't mess. Perfect.
Whoever got blessed for one, please maintain it. Okay. Let me see. James in the building with the $2 says support. Love you too, my G. CC, man.
Perfect.
Man. She's one of the worst moderators, but arguably the best supporter.
Perfect.
You know what I'm saying? If y'all only read CC chats, you would think that she's mean. It's actually not the case. She's the furthest from it. You know what I mean? CC in the building with the 5 memberships.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Matt Darius on the memberships. I like it. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain.
Perfect.
CC gets fed, man. She like want that. Leslie, she really like that honorary moderator. She really don't do shit, but she showed me so much love. You know, you kind of like turn a blind eye to it and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Shit like that.
Chris, what's goody, my boy? You feel me? What's poppin'? Yeah, man. We all grinding together, man. Yo, real shit. Like the last time I did, like in fact, Leslie, if you don't remember, you was the last one. I'm like, oh, I need another moderator. Remember? I think Leslie was like the last one when I had this rant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real shit. That's all she do is talk shit. You know, that's all she do is talk shit. Yo, what you mean? You just upgraded, right? Somebody dropped the link to the thing, and I think you just upgraded. You know what I mean? James in the building. What's poppin'? Damn, man, that's what's up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Appreciate everybody being in the building. So we was in the Discord a couple days, like literally yesterday, and my brothers, you know what I'm saying? My OG Sean, shot a little bit younger than me, so you know what I'm saying? My young OG, you know what I'm saying? My brother CJ, one of my young OGs, was in the building in the Discord, and they was going back and forth and back, you know? Granny, relax. You know what I'm saying? And we was having a very large discussion. One thing that rubbed me the wrong way, pause, I would say this shit really scuffed my Timbs, man, to be honest, is my brother Arnold, right? Big head ass nigga, right? One of the most intelligent men I met on YouTube. He said, all we want is cooperation. That's all we asking for, man. That's all we begging and pleading for, man. Please, we just want cooperation, right? If she just cooperate, man, I'll take it. And I'm like, yo, Keisha, you late? And I'm like, yo, we are fucking castrated, bro. We have been relegated to just give me this, and everything else is negotiable. That shit hurt my feelings because he wasn't off base based on what the majority of the brothers say. If y'all think I'm talking about Arnold, no, I'm talking about him speaking for the masses. We will say, listen, cooperation, everything else, we'll figure it out. And that, you know what popped in my head? Niggas saying, yo, 100 niggas versus a gorilla and 100 niggas lose. It's like we've been beaten down to a pulp. They got the audacity to just say 30% of y'all are gay. Yo, this shit is like niggas just. We got brothers saying women are the leaders. Like, yo, we've been beat the Snoop Dogg shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a crazy phenomenon that's happening. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Like they always say, yo, you get in a relationship with shorty, right? She gonna fake it till she make it. She gonna act like she cooperating until she get the ring, the marriage, and etc. And then boom, she gonna flip the script. I say, yo, look at the standards that we saying you have to adhere to. Just cooperate, and I'll negotiate everything else. I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's easy to fake one thing 100%. But it's difficult to fake 10 things, 5 things. So cooperation is one facet, right? But what skills has she shown you that you can allocate her as an asset? What has she shown you that she won't be an overwhelming liability? Right? What about her actual affection? Where does her femininity go when she gets upset? Right? Even sex expectations. If you having sex 5 days a week and not set that precedent that you can't relegate me to 2 days a week because I'm used to having sex 5 days a week. Right? If you ask for more, she ain't gonna be able to fake it all, B. But we got dwindled down to fucking just cooperate. And I'm willing to forego or compromise or acquiesce to everything else. That's how we getting taken advantage of, bro. Thanos with the hard words. He said, don't ask, expect and demand. Indeed. Then we came through another crossroad, y'all. Perfect. I'm gonna drop the link to my brothers in a second. Sean said he drinking with me and all that. Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna take a shot with me. Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna take a shot with me. Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna take a shot with me. Thank God it's Friday. I love y'all. I'm proud of y'all. I think we've been doing a great job grinding. We've been building. The Discord pops, the YouTubes pop, my one-on-ones be popping, all of that. You know what I'm saying? Look at motivating. Look. She kicking us in the face. Look at motivating, talking her shit. Sound like we in power. Hey, motivated vision, man. I hope you on your way to a dinner date and you get a flat tire. Here's another thing. Are we complaining about behavior that we rendered? Are we complaining about behaviors that we fostered? Are we complaining about behaviors that we open the door for? Are we complaining about behaviors that we exude ourselves? CJ, what up? Strada, what up? This is what I need. I need the Drip Show drop. I need SPS drop. I need Chaotic Clubhouse drop. So, you on some Huggy Bear shit with Shorty, right? My brother Norm asked me, I think. Who did ask me to explain? My brother Isaiah. So take this walk with me, right? Take this walk with me, Aaron. So, you know, you got a Shorty. She fly. She dope. She cool, right? Y'all some Huggy Bear shit. It's all good, right? But you know how we behave, and especially when we have a decent amount of access points, right? And she cool. We vibing. And then we do something like she looked through our phone. She see messaging. She text. She see us vibing with somebody else, right? Let's say she catch us like cheating in a way, like you went over to girl house, messaging, all types of shit, right? You know how we talk to her, how we conduct a conversation. You know, it can be unbecoming essentially, right? And we are the culprit of causing the initial pain in that relationship. Let's keep it tall. You step out, you cheat, you messing with other chicks, whatever the case is. And then the girl that you love and we actually want to be with, but you know we can't control our lower proclivities. She feeling some type of way. And now she become less cooperative, less submissive, less sexual. Oh, you in Houston? Yo, Drip. You in Houston? I'm in Houston. Yo, I need yo, Drip, shoot me an email. I got an idea. My bad, I got distracted. My bad, y'all. I got distracted. Shoot me an email, Drip, when you get a chance, if you don't mind. Right? And you hurt her feelings. And now her conduct changes. Is it her? Is it her? Are the women we complain about the women with hurt feelings? But even more exclusive, the women feelings you hurt. Whenever I made mistakes, right? Whenever I did something that was unbecoming, right? And my wife's feelings was hurt, that's when her conduct changed. For the most part, not 100%. You know? But I see a correlation there. Because when women start behaving in a way in which we don't like, quite often it's the ways they behave that we also exalt for each other. So like this, right? Women start running around acting like niggas. You ever hear that? Y'all want to do what niggas do. But what do niggas be doing?
Wow.
But what do niggas be doing though? They promiscuity. What do we say? You ain't a nigga though. I don't know, bro. This yeah, nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yo. And when you be out here grinding, Mike, right? What's your attitude when you working hard jobs, paying all the bills, climbing a ladder and shit like that? It's a different type of energy, you know. It's a more of a masculine, hardcore energy. But what I'm recognizing is the behavior that we don't like are the behaviors that we exude, and I understand that there are double standards, you know. But I'm just looking at it. When does her behavior become unbecoming? Is it to be cart before the horse, the chicken before the egg? Or did I hurt her feelings? And now her cooperation is minimized. Or it has this, does her cooperation succumb to our behavior? Like, what happens? Like Sean said, Bino just reiterated, niggas be throwing dick.
Perfect.
So I showed y'all this verse. Bobby Seal, what up, kid? Good to see you. Flamethrower, what's popping? The bathroom is open. All right. Damn, Drip, and you got a part. All right, bet. Say less. Say less. I got you. Not this one, sorry. Let me show y'all this real quick. Hold on 1 second. Did I close it? Here we go. And that's what leads us here. A lawless man will get a godless wife as he deserves, but a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. What are you in subjection to? What are you honoring? What rules are you following? And depending on what rules you're following, what are your results? This is Ecclesiasticus, the book of Ecclesiasticus, also known as the book of Sirach, chapter 26. And it addresses the women in the chapter. It addresses your daughters and all that, how they conduct themselves for sure. But we focus on verse 23. A lawless man will get a godless wife as he deserves, but a man who honors the Lord will have a devout wife. Niggas asking for shit they don't qualify for. Niggas asking for shit we don't qualify for. We asking for shit that we didn't put the work in to receive.
Perfect.
Fucking complaining without doing the work ourselves. Open the door, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The door is open, the bathroom is open. I'm dropping a link. Let me see what super chats we got, and we're gonna finish getting it popping. Da T from across the pond with the 2 pounds with the super stick. Okay, I'm on time. I'm up to date. Yo, it's interesting, man. We trying to see what's what, man. We really trying to see what's what. Now, this is what's out in the air, out in the open. You know, we about to have the conversation. You know, are women reactionary? Are their feelings and emotions compromised? And now we get behaviors that we dislike because we open the door to said behaviors. We trying to understand what comes first. Let's talk about it. What comes first? They just have terrible behavior, or do we open that side? Do we open that part? 'Cause I'm gonna tell you, when I focus on being a thermostat, I get better results. Let's say me and my wife are into it, and I become a thermometer, and she start driving. The entire argument goes much more poorly. So I'm trying to see what is it that we exactly complaining about. Because one interesting thing that I find is it's never us on the panel. It's never us on the panel, right? We not the people having the issues. We speaking for others. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you can tell if somebody is speaking from experience. And if he's speaking from experience, right? You've been through it before. But generally speaking, the fact that I've been through it before, I know most often, right? I would be the catalyst because most of the time I'm in charge of the situation. Any leader knows this point right here. When it's good, we say we. When it's bad, I say me. But not with the women, though. I'm just trying to figure it out, fellas. Yeah, so Remy, thermostat, right? Every man should be the thermostat. You set the temperature. The thermometer goes up and down based on the temperature that's set. Any conversation in my house, I can escalate it or I could de-escalate it because I'm the thermostat. The moment I'm the thermometer, shit can go all type of ways that I can't control. All men should strive to be the thermostat at all times. And we don't always do a good job, but 100%. Shot was popping.
Yo, hey, another day, another dollar, HAMP.
Indeed.
Another day to get it right, man.
You feel me? Cowabunga.
Hey,
you sipping with me or what?
I'm gonna go downstairs and get a little something in a second. I got you. I'm gonna go get something in a second.
I like the humble flex too. You let niggas know you got it downstairs and all that.
It ain't a flex. Hey, before I get started though, I gotta say this, man.
What's poppin'?
Discord was crazy this week, man.
It was crazy.
If you're not a part of the Discord, you're missing out on the show. When I tell y'all, these are some of the most intellectual, aggravating, insufferable, entertaining, amazing people. It's like if you've never been on the HBCU campus, like this is what it is, bro. It's like a whole bunch of black people with great ideas, with perspective. It's dope, man. Like I was new before, I'm not new anymore. I done went through the process. I crossed. I'm good now. I'm here, man.
Shit like that.
Discord was crazy this week, bro. I'm talking about non-stop, back to back to back to back.
It's shy. You know what's ill, right? About the Discord? It was crazy, but it was still fun though. It wasn't niggas doing too much, all that. Like
good information.
It just like niggas was windmilling, but it was funny. Like it wasn't nothing. Nobody was trying to get too personal. You know what I mean? Like
hey, listen, that boy Arnold. I know he cosplaying as an attorney, but bro, take your ass to law school.
Yo,
it ain't too late. Take your ass to law school. Like he a master. He don't get tired. He don't stop. He gonna go until hold on, pause. Wait a minute.
Kasim.
That boy Arnold crazy.
Yo, I jump in the Discord, right? From time, I don't be in there as much. I mean, they be rocking, you know what I'm saying? But I come in there, and it'd be like 7 a.m., right? And Arnold will be, if Arnold ain't there, I feel like something happened. Something went wrong type shit. So it's 7 o'clock for me, it's 5 o'clock for him, right? I'm like, so I jump in a little chat. I'm like, yo, Arnold, this nigga, niggas try to act like they ain't sleep. Yeah, what's up? I'm like, nigga, you sound like Hacksaw Jim Duggan, nigga. But that nigga, he's smart. Yo, that nigga is sharp, man. I hate that nigga, matter of fact. Now that I think about it, man.
Super sharp guy for sure. No, super sharp guy.
That nigga, man. Yo, real shit, man. But yo, definitely join the Discord, man.
For sure.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. Hold on, Kasim. Hold on, Bino. Hold on. This nigga here. Hold on, I need to get a drop for this nigga. Hold on a second.
Is my boy pulling up?
Playboy. Huh? Niggas shaking their head and all that.
What's good, man? What's the
Yo, this
deal?
nigga CJ annoyed as hell, so I love this nigga though. So
What is this, man? Is this the white shirts against the black shirts? Is this what I'm seeing up here?
Yeah, I know my black shirt is my shit. Feel me? So I'm gonna switch
You
it up
know,
soon.
yo, Kasim, that ain't all white shirts ain't created equal, my nigga. His CJ's a one-time wear, my nigga. That shit ain't no. That's the Haynes boy.
The second time I wore this shirt.
That's the Haynes boy.
And I don't usually wear Hanes, but they feel me. You chilling. It's the summer. It's Vegas, nigga. You want some shit that's feel me? Slowy.
Yeah, you sweat through that shit, boy. You sweat through that shit like R. Kelly at a Girl Scout meeting, nigga.
You know I sweat it. You seen that shit when I was in? I sweat a lot, nigga. This shit be drenched.
But we gonna get to you, man. You feel me? We gonna get to you,
man. We gotta warm up. We gonna warm up. We gotta warm up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put my robe on in a second, nigga. Cause somebody going on trial, nigga. Did you smoke your marijuana and all that?
You know I'm about to go.
Hey, I ain't mad at you, brother.
Yo, Shy, what up though? What you think about my opening monologue? I guess it's a monologue for the most part. What you think?
I gotta be honest, bro. Man, it's a fact. It's a fact. I will say, and I'm sure you'll break it down some more. Like when I hear Godless, man, it does feel a little kind of extreme, like Godless. But I do understand kind of what the meat of it is. And even when I think about my own journey when it comes to relationships, and I've said this a few times, man, I'm a late bloomer because I ain't seen marriage. That was never my priority. I was in life. I had relationships, but I guess somewhere in the back of my mind, I knew it was always an end to it. When I got engaged, in my mind, I thought I was prepared. You know what I mean? I felt like I was in love and all those things. But as soon as things got heated and the mission started to change, I didn't have the tools. I ain't had the tools, HAMP. It took me failing in my engagement to realize, like, bro, nah, you're not ready to be a husband yet. And it wasn't about an infidelity. It wasn't about stuff like that. It was like, bro, my conflict resolution skills was poor. Because I had the idea in my mind, I'm a cool, chill guy. I don't really, do too much. So because of that, I shouldn't have pushback. I shouldn't have conflict. And when it started happening, man, I started windmilling. Like, didn't know how to resolve it in a healthy way. And it's like when I started to kind of get it, by that time the damage was done. The damage was done.
Thank you, HAMP. I was wondering when you was gonna throw that.
I'm gonna tell you this, right? So we look at women and when they go a particular way, right? When they all get this mantra of being a hoe or hoe adjacent, right? Just because as many men as they allow, right? Their natural inclination is not that, right? That's how we know that we in charge. Because there's many of them that have this so-called intuition, and yet so many men get access that have no intentions for them. Mm-hmm. So they defile, but they just need to be led in the right way. And so when it says a godless man, right? And if you notice, it says lawless man, right? Because a lawless man is not following God's commandments. That's what that means, And pursuant to 1 John 5:3, if you love God, keep his commandments. That's how you show him you love him, And so if it's a bunch of godless men, right? When you have the helpmeets around a bunch of godless men, the helpmeets are gonna come. They're gonna be compromised by all the godless men around them. Now we understand a natural proclivities. You can't be a bitch. Shout out to Adam, soft ass nigga. Right? So we understand that, but it's a lot going on. It's a lot going on, bro.
Hey, one more thing, HAMP. The hardest thing is as I transition to a more.
Go ahead. My bad.
One of the hardest things that I had to accept, and I don't know where it comes from. I don't know what teaches women to be like this, man. Women often get a coochie up as tribute. Like, as a man, I'm just moving and grooving. I'll tell you, I don't want a relationship. But women will get a coochie up, hoping that it's gonna change my mind, hoping that it'll inspire me to do something different. And it's like, so as a guy, you say, well, I told her the truth. So like, what's the issue? But when you realize like the intentions are different, and I know the fellas, it might be hard to hit this, you got to kind of hold yourself accountable. Like, I know what's going on here. I told her the truth, but she keeps trying to change my mind. That's why she giving me access, because she hoping once I get a bit of that flavor, I'm gonna change my mind. But baby, nah, it ain't how it works. It don't work like that for us. So as men, when you know you don't have no intention for her, it's hard to do that though, bro. When you can get access, it's hard to say I know I don't want anything to do with this girl, and she talking about she want to let me get it, but I know why she doing that. Yeah, because she hoping something change. That was a struggle for me to excel, man, for a long time.
And that's it. And that's the thing, right? Yo, real shit, right? It's cause you saying what's actual, right? Because when you talk to women, they'll say shit like sex complicate things. It's because they trying to figure out a way to make an impression.
Yep.
You know, but we running around telling niggas just don't fuck it up and you'll get the pussy. No, my nigga. Once you get into a woman's head, bro, right? Once she buy into you, it really ain't shit she ain't willing to do. And if every nigga up here know that, you could step out. You got women in your phone, all types of shit. And she will hate you and love you at the same amount. And she don't never go nowhere. They be locked the fuck in for real, right? But with all the manipulation, what happens in the end? They start not to listen. They start to give us wild pushback because they still hurt. Yeah. They still been in this earth figuring shit out or lack thereof, really. And then if they don't have a daddy, right, that's another compounded issue. You know what I'm saying? How easy was it back in the day, Shah? CJ old enough. Kasim no. B don't know. When you know her dad wasn't there, shit, that phone call wasn't about shit, my nigga. But if you know her dad was gonna pick up the phone, niggas, you know what I mean? Like, like it's a different.
You sit up straight. Yeah, you enunciate your vowels and syllables.
Yeah, real shit, right? Well, you know it's just her mom or her sisters, and then you know her brother, bitch ass nigga, fuck out, like nigga, like yo. What's up, Kasim?
Yo, you taking me back down memory lane, man. Oh my god. Yo. I remember this was when I was living in, what was that? Long Branch, New Jersey. I was living in Long Branch, New Jersey at the time. And I was like a little teenager, and there was this girl, you know, next door neighbor. And her dad was like mad strict. I mean, he was like a military guy. He was mad strict, and he had 3 daughters. And I was interested in the oldest daughter. And my dad and his dad, you know, they was like, they were bumping heads. They was like rams. You know what I'm saying? You know how them rams, when they see each other, they wheel up and then they clap their horns together. It was like that. So whenever I would call over there, you know, to speak to her, I knew there was a real big chance of him answering the freaking phone. And I knew him and my dad was beefing. So it was always this kind of like, damn, I hope he don't answer the phone. Damn, I hope he don't answer the phone. And guess what happened? He answered the phone, hello? And I'm like, is Tiff there? Is this Kasim? Like, yeah, Mr. Howard, is Tiff there? No, you ain't speaking to her. You know, she outside. I'm like, but I just saw her go in the house. She went through the back door. She should be in the kitchen right now. Right. And it was always like the hardest thing to do because I knew that he commanded much more respect and he was kind of like the gatekeeper. You know, he knew that I was in school. He knew that I was doing things. He knew that I had like a little crew in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? We'd be doing our little thing. We would be breakdancing on the big pieces of cardboard. And that's what we would do. We'd be breakdancing back there with the music. So he knew that I did that. But when it came to like, you know, trying to hook up with Tiff, he was blocking that hard, you know. And I think now that I'm old and I reflect on it, that was probably like a good thing because it kept me on my P's, Q's, and lowercase r's when it comes to treating her a certain way, right? So I think now that that's a good thing when that dad is in the house, that man is in the house, that anticipation of him picking up the phone, that you got to be on your act right, at least in his presence. That's a good thing for me.
It's impactful for sure, man. It's definitely impactful. Now let me Let me. So I monologue. Like I need to play a little bit of that. Sean, where you at, nigga? Let me ask a devil's advocate question. Now, Bino, do you think we placating to the women? You think we giving them, or are we enabling them to have poor behavior because we taking on all of the responsibility? Or do you think all the responsibilities are ours to take? And the reason why I asked that second part is because every single thing that they have is because men make sure they have it. And I ain't talking about us right here, right now, but every single law, all the progression that has been made, feminism, tampons, right? Men literally say, we want, need, a desire, or because you want it, we'll help you get it. So do you think we're enabling them to be lackluster with this type of conversation?
I definitely think we enable them to be lackluster. So I think that's our responsibility, right? So at the same time, being that we enable them, that's on us, you know, for the most part. As far as the lawless stuff, I come from a line of lawless men when it comes to dealing with women.
We all do for sure.
Yeah. So you know, just unlearning that behavior.
Mm-hmm.
You know, was a journey I went on, unlearning that behavior, whether that was from the culture, the neighborhood, the music. You know, we come from that timeline of money and women type of music, the culture, things of that stuff. So just unlearning that behavior in a time where it seemed like the behaviors are even more lawless. It's been a battle itself. So I'm more like on the shy thing. We admit, like, even with the manipulation with them, when them wanting more than we tell them, you know, we women talk about so much how they get manipulated by us, and as men we be like, well, we didn't manipulate you because we told you what it is. But aren't we still manipulating them because we know what they want, right? So isn't it still some form of fashion, some type of manipulation on our part? So we enable them with a lot, and I think we got to take responsibility to that for the most part, not 100%, but for definitely things you just mentioned.
Can I disagree with the last point he made real quick?
Yeah, good morning, CJ. What's poppin'?
Maybe they're trying to manipulate you into changing your mind. It ain't necessarily I tell them what I want and I don't give it to him, so I manipulate him. Maybe they're thinking, hey, he told me what he wants, but I could get him to change his mind by manipulating him. That's only pushback I got right now. I got a lot of shit.
Yeah. I mean, you could look at it like that, but as just me as a man, you know, and when we talk about being more logical, when we talk about leaders, I can't pass that over to them, right? So I can see that perspective, but just the responsibility part that I take on as a male, that we take on as men, I still hold us accountable for shit like that, because like Shad said, like, you know, I know I'm not going to lose at this game if you trying to change my mind. We all know up here, we know. Like, bro, it's not going like that, you know. So at the same time, like, they could think all they want, but then we know more. It's still on us. That's just you know, that's just my perspective, though.
And I'll just add this, Hemp, to kind of build a bridge with what CJ said. CJ's right. It's manipulation on their part as well. Yeah. But if we speaking of the results, we're talking about what happened. So, like Bino said, we're gonna win that game. We're gonna win that game. But at the end, it's gonna be a whole bunch of women who've been playing that game and they keep losing. And then now here we are where we are now. But we trying to navigate it. Because I don't know if we can put it on them to change how they operate. It's a difficult task. I just said that when I first talked. It's difficult. It's difficult to know you can get it and say, nah, I'm not gonna get it. Because I don't have no real intentions for it. That's difficult for, I think, the average person. But when we do it, it's like, what are the results that we get from kind of moving in that way? That's what I'm thinking about.
Ham, where do you think that mindset comes from? If we just be upfront and we tell her the truth of what our intentions are, like, no, you know, I just want to smash. I don't want to, you know, really commit. Where do we get that mindset from, of thinking that that's okay, especially with dealing with a woman, knowing how emotional they are, and knowing how flip floppy they are. Where do we get that mindset from? The thinking that we be telling the truth that it's good, we should just go with it
Thank you,
and stuff like
Kassim.
that.
About time somebody use some fucking sense.
So you saying where do we get what mindset? What, lie to them or tell the truth?
Tell them the truth. Tell them the truth that I just want to fuck
Yeah,
you, baby.
telling the
And they
truth,
go,
and we're using that as a catalyst to continue our dysfunction and our ill intentions.
Well, we don't
yeah,
do that. I'm
ridiculous.
trying to understand. We don't tell them the truth, generally speaking, right?
No, we don't.
So what
But
mindset? I guess just based on your question, what mindset? Like the what lie to them mindset?
And why are they trying to
well,
push it? Why is
like
y'all?
with I think it was if I think it was CJ saying that if we tell them the truth, right,
Mm-hmm.
we know that we're getting into a situation. We know that we just want to hit. We know that we don't want to cuff them. We don't want to wipe them. We just want to hit, and we're in the interaction with the girl, and we like, listen, I don't want to make you too serious. I just want to, just smash. And she says, okay, I'm cool with that, knowing that that's not exactly what she wants. Where do we get that mindset from?
Well, that's what I'm trying to understand. What mindset? So if I tell her the truth mindset, or if she agrees mindset, which one?
If I tell her the truth mindset with the expectation
That shit
that
gonna
that's what
just.
she's gonna really go along with what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. I think I
Yeah,
understand.
I
Well,
wanted to ask you that question for a while though, for a minute.
See,
disagree.
it's a bunch of delusional men trying to tell us to blow our chances with women straight off the gate. Just go
Nah,
tell her I just want to fuck.
maybe you just don't have that type, but maybe you can't just move like that. It's not about delusion, bro.
Okay,
Maybe you
maybe
just can't move
I
like
just
that.
can't do it. You're right. I just can't
I
do it.
mean,
All
that's
right, yeah. I'm gonna
Just
tell you
me.
what actually happens, right? Niggas should be moving in a particular way, right? Where they not trying to be on no huggy bitch shit, right? But the truth is, she'll make an impact on her, right? The pussy be good, and then she know that she can gain traction with the nigga, and then she asks the question, "What are we?" And now he got to make a decision. So that nigga knowing he don't really want a relationship, but he don't want to lose her, and he trying to make an exception. So that's why even when the niggas say I ain't really trying to that's how most relationships start. Niggas just trying to smash.
Mm-hmm.
Then we end up folding into, do I want to lose her? Do I want to not gain lose access and shit like that?
Access, yeah.
I think that's what be happening, right? Because I think the majority of the time niggas ain't looking for no huggy bear shit, and we usually end
No.
up compromising.
Niggas might do a little bit of huggy bear shit because that's how they get access to the girl. But we ain't trying to. Niggas ain't definitely ain't saying it. I'm making you my girl. Niggas might take her out, make her feel like she's special. Niggas trying to get access. Feel me?
Yeah, but see that's what I'm saying, CJ. See, for me, right? We can say what we say all day, but if we just trying to smash, how many of us just only call that shorty after the club? We texting throughout the day.
Sometimes that's all you gotta
We,
do is get them after the club.
but I'm
They're
just
willing
saying,
to
when you
go.
already dealing with them and you tell them you don't want a title, you don't want nothing serious, our actions for the most part doesn't coexist with what we say. Because we check on them through the week, text them throughout the day, happy birthdays, might shoot them a gift, take them on a trip, take them to eat. So you saying you just want to smash, but all your actions show different. So we keep them in this confused state.
That ain't really how it
Where
goes.
to us, in
Niggas,
my mind,
that ain't
to
really
our
how
mind,
it
we like,
goes.
to our mind,
Niggas,
we like listen to what we say, but to them, their actions are our actions.
that ain't really how it. That ain't really.
Listen. Our actions are intriguing their
Uh,
emotions.
I'm trying to
And we
tell you
say women are
that's
emotional
not how it
creatures.
really
Hold on,
goes.
let me land. And we say they're emotional creatures, right? So we say they're emotional creatures, and we know our actions, no matter if it's good or bad, affects their emotions. How can we at the same time say, and this coming from a dude that did this,
I'm
right?
about to start from the
So
beginning.
at the same time, how can we say we expect them
All
to
right,
listen to what we told them if our actions ain't doing the
I'm about
same?
to start from the beginning. So, first of all,
You ain't hear me because you won't let me finish, so you ain't hear me.
You know that. You know him, bro. He
understand,
don't.
but yeah, the shit was about to. So growing up,
This nigga the mouth.
niggas ain't tricking women. Women do what the fuck they want. When I was a kid, my boys, they used to skip school and the girls was being freaky and the niggas was with it, cause niggas is niggas, boys is boys, feel me? So they want pussy. So it ain't a bunch of fucking trickery. Even the little girls start off knowing what the fuck they want to do. Then they grow up, high school ages, right? The women know who the fuck they want. And it's not the niggas that's acting right and doing their shit, doing their work and being regular kids. They want the stars, the star niggas, or the niggas that got the most clout, feel me? Then
Bino,
it's not a bunch of trickery. This is the main
Who,
point though.
who
It's
said
not a
who
bunch
said
of
anything about
trickery.
trickery
Like
though?
men
Who
is
said
not men are
trickery?
not just sitting
Nobody
there
said anything about
Who
trickery,
said
bro.
trickery?
pretending like they want to be in relationships with women. That's not
Ain't
what's
nobody say
happening.
trickery. You
Nobody
not
said
listening, which I don't expect you to.
All
So,
right,
but go ahead, continue.
about to finish real quick. My shit gonna be quick, bro. Women throwing their pussy to whoever they want to catch that shit. They want niggas to have that pussy. They gonna give it to you. It ain't a bunch of I want to be in a relationship with you, baby, and I gotta. Y'all niggas keep giving men all this fucking extra manipulation shit, and all the women are just victims of manipulation. The shit is not true. I'm sure most of the women that you fucked, they wanted to fuck you. You didn't have to manipulate them out their fucking panties. Kasim, I'm sure it's the same way. Bino, I'm sure it's the same fucking way. For me, it's the same fucking way. I didn't manipulate most of these girls. Now, some of them I liked, and some of them I didn't like. And guess
Hey,
what? Some of the
CJ.
ones I liked, and I'll end it right here. I'll end it right here so you can talk. Some of the ones I liked, they didn't like me back. And guess what? They ghosted me. So did they manipulate me after they got dick? They got dick and they ghosted me. So it ain't no fucking every girl you fuck, you gotta start talking to you, manipulated her into getting pussy. No. Sometimes they throwing pussy at you. All right, I'm done.
Yeah, you making a point, but we that's not what I said. But yeah, go ahead, make your point.
Said, but we just said like there's no manipulation. We tell them what the course is, but for them, in their mind, it's gonna be something different. And we saying, what do we do when we know that, CJ? You talking about something that wasn't even said, bro. We know
What
we're
else?
manipulating women to get sex, but we had a show a few days ago. We said men and mass don't have to manipulate women to get sex.
Most women are godless. If all right, to the point that most women are godless. It ain't a bunch of lawless men. I guess that I don't know what the
I can't
topic is.
believe you
And
talking
most
about.
women are godless, feel me? So the lawless men, I mean, even the God fearing men are getting a bunch of godless women. So that point is mute.
Hey, Hemp, I think you got like some static. Somebody got static.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, that's you, Hemp. I think. Yeah.
so Bino, basically what you're saying is that the actions that we do will give us the greatest success for like access, right? So when we tell her, the truth, like, listen, I don't want to be in a relationship right now. I just want to see how it go, right? Meaning that we just want to smash, but because we know we have to do certain things in order for us, to get her in the mood or to have an easier way for that access, those things that we're doing is kind of leading on to a relationship. Do you think that we're conscious of that when we're doing it? Like, damn, these things that I'm doing here, I'm leading her down the path of an actual relationship because of what I'm doing
Can you give
versus
examples?
what I said.
Can you give examples?
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what keep them in that state of confusion, or even thinking that eventually it's gonna be more. Because majority, some women we can do this too, right? We know the ones that's the bottom of the hose where you can call 2:00 in the morning every 2 months, right? They not gonna be the ones thinking they can get a relationship out of you. It's gonna be the ones that you tell, I don't want nothing serious, but you do stuff that you know what I'm saying, that treats their emotions. You take them out, you text them happy birthday, you send them a gift, you do these different things. So it's going to keep him to where maybe I could change his mind because he's already doing, as they say, boyfriend stuff. You know what I'm saying? So in our mind, we just, we might, I'm like me, I enjoy
If
when
you
the company
doing
is,
that shit with a girl,
especially if I like you and you giving me access, I enjoy your company. So me, I might take you out because I want to eat and I want, you know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm saying. If
You know
you
what I'm saying?
doing all that
But to
shit with a
them,
girl, you kind of like her.
but
You not
to them,
texting girls happy birthday and shit that you
but to
don't really
them,
like.
hey, oh, wait. To them, in their mind, they don't see it as we just having a good time. They see it into leading to something else. We see this having a good time a night on the town. You feel what I'm
So then
saying?
are we?
They see it as something could be leading to more.
Right. So then are we actually leading and manipulating them?
I think unintentionally.
I always knew it was always us. You know,
I
and
think
I'm just
I
glad
think
that we have some.
unintentionally, not intentional, but unintentionally, just because we know their emotional stuff will make we know the way their emotions set up criticizes their logic, right? It intervenes with their logic. So just on the premise of who they are as beings, we unintentionally manipulate them.
First of all, he just making shit up. If you texting girls happy birthday and shit, you interested in that girl. You don't do this shit with hoes you just fucking.
Who said hoes we just fucking? Some dudes, listen. You gotta stop thinking what you thought I said for yourself. I didn't say. I just said we got hoes that we can text every 2 months, 2 in the morning, and we ain't gotta do nothing but smash. Then you got the ones that you deal with. You get consistent access from them without the title. You ain't just hitting them. You not just hitting them shorties up if they got some type of something. You're not just hitting them up 2 in the morning every weekend, creeping in their bed to smash. You do other shit. You fuck with them. You just don't want the title because you don't want to commit. That's why niggas don't want titles, because they don't want to commit.
Like you Dino's.
And you know what? And here's the crux of that too. If she fucking with other niggas ain't feeling that shit. Nah, she can't be fucking another nigga. Or if you be like, she be like, I'm out right now, and all that.
Oh, that's the worst.
Niggas ain't going.
That's the worst.
Dudes that have a roster of 5 and get mad at all 5 of them. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Niggas with rosters of 5, the 5 girls ain't asking who are we, what are we. Maybe one of them is asking that, the one that he's kind of taking more seriously. The other 4, he just probably calling or texting once of every blue fucking moon. He can slide through. Niggas ain't doing this shit, man. Niggas,
bro. Niggas do this.
Yeah, they are, CJ. They are, fam.
Niggas do this, CJ. So you got the roster of 5 and all that, right?
Right.
And then when you feel one slipping, you pull more into her.
Yep.
Y'all niggas never played this game.
You got
really?
one main one. You got one main one. So
no, bro, that's what I'm telling you. You got this 5, right? And you the other one start to do a little complaining. You make sure you spend more time over there. You know what I mean?
No.
Yo,
yep.
Just
to get the game back to normal. Damn it, CJ, you killing me, fam.
I got a main one and I got a bunch of hoes on the side, and I'm not about to be sitting there. I'll give them a little bit of time, a little bit of attention, but they not.
I don't want to pay too much on the internet,
so
but
I'm about to give her a bunch of more fucking time. No, my girl.
Yeah, you will.
My time.
Yeah, you will, CJ. It's the competitive nature in you, right? It's like, listen, one of your little sheep is out the gate.
Let me tell you something. The main one is gonna complain about you already not giving her enough fucking time. So you barely got enough time to give 4 or 5 other bitches. You could maybe 2. You can give a little bit more time during the week. But 5 fucking
you don't know what you're doing, boy.
Yeah, you don't. You got 4 time management skills, fam.
What you doing, man?
Making sense now. It's making sense now.
Yeah, you never did this shit. That's regular shit. Him and Sean agree though. Even Sean, what's up, Sean? You with the youngin right here? Go ahead.
But I'm trying to figure out how to communicate this without talking too much. Because I done had seasons in my life, where
you too old to be not trying to tell too much, bro. Who you trying to not fucking?
No. He trying to say how to articulate it correctly.
Hey, nigga, you just like rock.
I'm not trying to fuck up my pussy.
One thing about CJ, bro, you can tell what type of nigga he is in a relationship. This nigga, he's an insufferable human. And I'm telling you, like this nigga just. Yeah, I know it's hard to deal with this nigga on a regular. I know it is because he don't listen. This nigga have his own vision about what everybody. It's like your word. It's based on his interpretation. It's like fuck what you say, Dino. But what I'm saying is, it's been seasons in my life where I had no intention for nobody, and I was able to move in that space with no intentions. I ain't had to do all this navigating and strategic. It's like when I like a girl, I'm a huggy bear nigga. I accept it. That's me. When I like a girl, I'm all in. When I don't like nobody, I'm no in. It's kind of like I'm kind of really black and white with like dating with women.
It's not a bunch of you gotta give your.
I was actually about to kind of agree with you a little bit, TJ, but I know you be so ready to jump on every fucking thing, bro. It'd be hard for you to chill. I was actually about to. But you done killed it, so you gotta go. You got it. You got it. Finish it out, bro.
You attacked him for. He was saying, "I'm trying to figure out how I want to properly articulate my point."
I did attack it. I did attack.
God damn,
He
chill
was
out.
disagreeing with Bino, me, and Kasim with his body language. He was disagreeing with us. You ain't even let him go off.
My bad.
He been on world. He don't give a fuck. He don't care. No, I said it. I feel what y'all saying, but I don't think it's always like that. I mean, if we talking majority minority, that's a different conversation. But I think particularly men are capable of like, it is what it is, and this what it is. But I'm actually agreeing with Bino when he talks about kind of the actions. Because I would think like if I don't tell you it's commitment, that's what I'm thinking. But if I come to your crib and put the and change the smoker the smoke detector for you, like, oh, look at him with them acts of service. And I'm like, I'm just coming to change it. That's all I'm coming to do. I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna holler at you next time. But to her, she like, no, he just got a couple brownie points. So I understand that. I understand it.
But then you recognize that, and you feel a little extra swag. You know what I'm saying? When you did something for her that she needed. You know what I'm saying? So for you, it kind of boosts your little ego a little bit, and then when the bedroom action, you just hit it a little harder.
Let me tell you how it really fucking go, man. Cause y'all full of shit right now. First of all, if you got 5 of them, you really don't like. I mean, they cool. Feel me? You're not fucking caring about which one says which. You gotta spend more time. Now, you most likely gonna like one of them more than the rest. So you're gonna give that one more fucking time. The other ones, give or take. I don't give a fuck. I got one that I really like over here, feel me? And that's how it fucking goes. And other than the 4, they getting their cheeks blown, they getting their cheeks smacked. They not fucking being manipulated. They know what it is, feel me? I text you when I want some pussy. And if I don't need no pussy, I ain't fucking texting you. What we talking about, man?
So you ain't never had a roster where it was just a bad night. It was a bad night. Ain't nothing hit you back solid. You ain't. I mean, because I know plenty of dudes to do it. So I know CJ, you gonna say you ain't. So you ain't hitting them like, damn. You know what I'm saying? You ain't hitting them with the guilt trips, Texas. Like, damn, you ain't answering my. Come on, Sean. Like, what we talking about? If you a real whoremonger, you a real whore, and you don't.
For sure.
And within that five, CJ, you got a couple within that 5 to 2 in the morning. It don't matter when how long it is, but you got 2 in there. You got 2 in there that you like, and the only reason why you ain't made them your girl is because you don't want to commit. You want to be lawless. You want to be lawless. That's how it go.
Most likely, one of them always gonna fucking answer. Feel me? So you always got that in your back pocket. Baby always gonna answer. And then the other ones are up in the air. Feel me? They might answer. They might not.
Yeah, but during that dynamic, CJ, they switch positions, especially when they feel as though that they don't have enough of your attention. Then they start manipulating. They start asking. They start doing more stuff to get your attention, so you can give them a little bit more of the time. CJ, that just don't last like that, man. Each one, if you get 5 in your rotation, number 1 might be cool for a minute, then bow. Also, number 3 might start tripping. Number 3 might start asking for your attention. So now, guess what? You shifted that attention over to number 3. Number 5 might feel some type of way. So then it's always a fluctuation in the attention that you give them, man. They know that. They feel it.
And I think all of what we're saying kind of goes back to kind of premise of the show. Like, we are kind of training them not to give them some accountability too. Like TJ said, they like sex too, so they are part of this too. But I'm also saying though, as men, we got to acknowledge we kind of training them to kind of get hit and then move on. We get hit again and then move on. Get hit and then move on. We kind of saying that's how it goes. So one day you're gonna get chose, but you're gonna get hit. You can guarantee that.
Yeah.
Can't have it both ways, CJ.
Which both ways I'm trying to have it. I missed what you said.
You want to call them godless and then not act like you're not contributing to the godlessness.
Nah, man, they started off like this. Just men are adapting to the fucking environment. We understand. We seeing that the women are fucking godless. They out here running them up, doing what they want. So the men are adapting. Ain't no point in me staying at the top if the women are fucking bottom of the barrel. We gotta adapt to the climate.
You at the top of godliness, CJ?
Say that again.
Where's Sean there, bro? Where's Sean there, bro?
What you say?
Where's Sean, bro? Because I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, bro. I want Sean to get you.
We got stories of women sucking dick and FaceTiming niggas while they sucking dick. Now, what we talking about, man?
Hey, bro, you got to make sure you got permission to have Discord story on it. You got to make sure you got permission, bro.
Y'all misunderstand. You got this. So this the problem, right? So even like niggas fucking niggas' wives and shit. That's a nigga problem. Like, I don't even think y'all niggas understand that shit. Because what you just said is diabolical, and I don't want you to say it again. You said men are up here, but because the women are down here, men need to go down there. I don't think y'all realize. You said, why would the men stay up here if the women are setting the precedent and the women are down here? Just go on down there. I think that's hurtful. You know what I'm saying? That just keeps us at the bottom of bullshit. And for men to be acquiescing to that extent, CJ, is a dangerous message.
It depends on the message you're trying to send. I'm not trying to say behave like these deplorable women.
But that's what people will hear.
Deplorable.
Yeah. And sometimes I don't know whether you're serious, CJ. Sometimes I don't know whether you're serious or whether you're trolling. It's kind of hard for me to be like, okay, like
he always is. He don't troll.
Cassine. I do not fucking troll.
It's his voice.
So these are your thoughts.
He's playing. He ain't playing. His voice ain't shit.
They might not.
Oh damn.
They might not be articulate, or I might not get him across well. But
no, he don't troll. That nigga is dead ass. That nigga that little ass shirt, he's sweating and all that. And wisdom was in the member for 9 months. You ain't sweating? Let me see that left armpit.
Like a motherfucker. I'm about to go put on the black shirt right now.
Yo, Dre with it $2. That's why they ask, what are we? Vet Life, what up with the $10? Salute, fellas. My dog CJ! Exclamation point. Look, whatever is in her head is in her head. That's not my problem, especially if I told her what it is. If you want a relationship and I don't, then leave. That's on her. I think the crux of the issue is that the actions don't match the words. That I think that's where they get into a dilemma. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you don't like her, but then you kissing her on the lips, nigga. That shit is different. Like, oh, Nikasu with the $5 say, women demonic these days, a step lower than godless. The spirit of Satan is Eve in them, wanting to take the role of a man, then God. Dark days ahead. God damn. Dre with the $2 says, facts, Bino. Don't let them sleep over if they a fuck buddy. And with the $2 says, stop giving her titles if she don't qualify for it. Ronnie, what up, son? Said with the $10 says, God damn. So the truth ain't even enough now either. Dan Lee with the $2 says, had to coordinate with her to be at the phone at 7. Oh yeah, we making them calls back in the day. Aaron with the $2 says, so are you saying they adapted to out gaming men? That's kind of what seems to be that's what we're trying to understand. Like, who adapting to who acquiescing to who, what game are we playing, who leading it? Matt P with his $5 says, last time me and my wife got into it was February. So far, so good. Baby number 5 on the way. Team boy 5 strong. Damn, son, congratulations.
My boy, that's 2 months. My boy, proud of 2 months, man. This is how far it's gotten. This is how bad it's gotten.
What you mean?
Said last time we got into it was February.
Well, we don't. I guess we would need to first understand what got into it means. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's pretty good actually. Not to have a disagreement or argument in 2 months. That's really freaking good.
Exactly the
That's
point.
Good.
That's exactly the point.
Aaron with the $2 says, niggas say where the hoes at, not where the wives.
Y'all act like the party line wasn't a thing growing up. It wasn't a bunch of niggas convincing a woman to get on the party line. Women, I don't know if that's a everywhere thing. I know for sure it's a West Coast thing. Women were gladly getting on the fucking party line. Gladly meeting up with niggas.
What's the party line?
Party line was when motherfuckers just talking, don't even know the motherfucker, just call them and talk to different people, and they link up, and they fuck most of the time. Like, stop it with this, man, manipulating. All right, that's it.
Right. So you got those though, CJ. So we not talking about those, right? So the ones that's like that, or like I said again, I reiterate again, the ones that they know you only calling them when it's time to smack. They never the ones that's thinking they're going to be in a relationship with them or with you. It's the ones that you actively do things with outside of you fucking them. So I know what you're saying. You got those hoes there. You got the live link hoes. You got the 2 of them on the hoes that will answer the phone every other Saturday for you to smash. They're never the ones sitting back like, when you gonna be my boyfriend?
So us doing shit outside of fucking them is us manipulating them.
I didn't say manipulating. I didn't. I say it be unintentional.
Take a girl out to the movies without her thinking that we about to be in a relationship.
But ain't you the main ones? But listen, aren't you the main one that say? Aren't you one of the guys that say women are stupid? Are you one of the guys that say that?
Yes.
So if you know they stupid, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm not gonna give my second grader no motherfucking statistics test and think they're gonna pass it.
I don't get
you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying if you know they stupid, then you can expect them to think a certain way. To say they stupid and expect them to think something different is back on you again. It's not on them.
I'm not expecting them to do anything different. I'm just telling you what the market is. The market is a bunch of godless women, a bunch of women that ain't shit, a bunch of women that aren't being manipulated. They are doing the manipulating, but we keep wanting to put it on the men for some reason. Hey, I got a lot of pussy growing up, so that means I was manipulating women. No, that means you were probably one of the few select men that could get a lot of pussy without doing much.
Yeah, no.
Or if you had to lie, then maybe you were manipulating. But most men don't have to lie. Especially if they wanted to select men, they don't have to lie. You just gotta show up. You show up, and women like you. Now, all you got, and then the saying is, you don't fuck it up. You don't. If women like decided they want to fuck you in 30 seconds, the men don't fuck it up. That's the. And HAMP disagree with that, but it's still no. It's still the fucking.
And you know why I disagree? Because the brothers told me, HAMP, all your experience with women has allowed you to be more successful in your relationship, right? They told me that, right? So you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Now that y'all told me that, shut the fuck up for a second. All right? So now if I say something that's contrary, so if you believe that all this experience gives me leverage and latitude, right, to be better, then you have to also give me that same credence in all of the conversation regarding dealing with women. You know?
True.
Well, but how though, right? You can't pick and choose. So if I say that experience helps me in this, right? And if we're talking about something where that experience is actually more tangible, and then y'all dismiss what I say, that doesn't make a lot of sense. You can't give credence where you want and then take away the credence when it actually is more palatable based on the actual conversation.
Well, I agree with you to a certain extent. Like the person that has the most experience could have the most knowledge, most likely. But you might be like, I can't sit around walking around like I'm regular, like I'm comparing myself to regular men, and then I say, hey, do what I did, knowing that what I did probably ain't gonna work for them. Like I don't have to do too much. You probably have to do a lot more because you're not me. So, and it's like MJ. MJ is the GOAT because he's just gifted. Some people are just gifted, and that's when they say when they talking to you, you were gifted. You even though you did it to yourself, you made yourself that person. I'm not saying you just were born with the trait. You made yourself into that gifted person. But some men, they don't have, I would say that's you still a kid. You probably was born with that gift to be fucking super hyper aggressive, hyper focused, hyper successful. That's a trait that people are born with too. So,
all right, let me bring your nemesis up here, man.
Shit like that.
That nigga the bizarro, CJ.
My audio good? You hear me?
Yeah, you straight.
Shit, it's like a CJ. Yo, it's like a fucking. You about to go through a kumite. You know what that is? Huh?
Nigga about to get drugged.
Gonna fight everybody to the death. Yeah, all right, I'm being quiet. Let me put CJ in the middle. Yeah, get your head out of there, nigga. Get your fucking head out. Oh, you got your lawyer though. Your lawyer right here. Hold on, let me change his name.
But my boy's fantastic at man.
Nah, you don't need no help.
Nah, hold on. You got True, man.
Oh, True is my nigga too. True is the real
Boy,
one.
happy
True, my
Friday.
nigga. True got
Drinking
my
or you
back.
thinking? You drinking or you thinking?
Damn, look how I spelled attorney. That's nasty, son.
That's crazy work.
Crazy, son.
I swear it's only one Y in attorney.
Oh, I don't know how many typos that is. Damn.
It's only one. It's only one.
Yo, so where were we? Where we at, Shad? Set the baseline, Shad. Where we at?
So Sean, CJ women a little bit, but we trying to understand where is men's responsibility in kind of creating this land of lawlessness. Like, do we own some of that responsibility? Have we contributed to it? And then if we have, can we come online and criticize and the morality and the godliness of women when we contribute to it?
Lee might be on our side too, True. So we might got back up.
Man, well, happy Friday, man. Y'all know what the fuck we do, man. Y'all know what we do. Nigga, we professional dick droppers, man. Y'all know what we do. Nigga, we spread, man, we dropping dick off everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Come on, man. Look, man. Look, hey, if we said we the leaders, bro, yeah, they be tweaking. Women be straight fucking tweaking. We know that. But ultimately, bro, we know what we be on, man. We know what we be on, man. We be now. Some of them are just crazy, bro. They gonna check your phone no matter what. It don't matter. It don't matter what the fuck you do. But most of them, it be us. It be us. I ain't gonna lie.
Let me tell you what happened. Women know you ain't shit. When they pick you, they say, "Hey, you ain't," like you said, huh? They be like, "You, I know, I heard about you." They know you ain't shit, so then they might feel more inclined to check your fucking phone because they know they picked the ain't shit nigga. That's why they want to check your phone, because they know what they fucking picked, and you know what it is? Projection, because they not shit.
Damn.
Drop the mic. Hit the fucking bomb, nigga.
There's a reason why CJ feel this way, but I'm waiting. We're gonna get to it. I'm just waiting until we get
He ready.
Hey, wait till I tell him about my homie, boy. Wait till the crowd hear about my homie.
He already switched his shirt,
my boy
bro. He
tweaking,
ready.
man.
I hope his attorney
This
ready.
nigga did have on a white shirt at first. God,
I hope his attorney
ready for
This nigga was sweating so hard, knowing that this shit about to go down. This nigga had a switch shirt.
Did y'all have a conversation was heard about the crime? All
right, hold on. Where do we start? All right, let's put CJ in there. Where do we start, man? How do we start? You feel me?
I just want to say CJ is not the guy to come to these panels, these conversations, and be pointing his finger, because his relationship that he currently in is very interesting, and I'll let him share. I'll let him share his story.
Let him dig his own grave for the third day in a row.
I'm sharing shit for y'all niggas.
Okay.
Hey, look, he ain't even got to share. I could talk about one of my homies, boy. I want to hear y'all opinion on my homie. Look, so my homie, man, he a fly nigga, right? He been with his chick for a minute. This nigga has been caught cheating 5 times, bro. 5 times. And this nigga don't think he the problem. If you get caught cheating 5 times, bro, are you the problem?
Yes.
Lee, what you think, Lee? What you think?
Maybe you that nigga, Phil. Maybe you that nigga.
Man, you know we the problem, man.
Yeah. You said maybe he that nigga, CJ?
And maybe he that nigga, feel me?
But if he was that nigga, then he wouldn't have to get caught. He would drop his nuts and say, "Hey, dig this, shorty."
Yeah, that's a fact. You can't say you that nigga if you got to cheat on us.
Shorty. You know what I'm saying?
Why would he do it the way he doing it if he still got his girl right there? He don't gotta drop his nuts and say, "I'm gonna drop my nuts to do it the way other niggas want me to do it." Nah, the way he doing it seem pretty conducive, successful, whatever word you want to use.
It's not
boy, you almost bit your top saying both those
not
words.
successful.
So look though, Sean, to that point, your homeboy, right? Back to what Hemp was saying earlier, right? About men ask for cooperation, right? So if you one of those homeboys that got caught, if you one of them guys that got caught cheating in your relationship, whether it was 1 or 5 or 20, and the shorty stay, is her giving you attitude or slack or whatever she may be doing that, you know what I'm saying, they'll make your feelings hurt? Is that her being uncooperative? I feel like if she stayed, that's being cooperative because she's staying. You wanted to stay. You asked her to stay.
She stayed. Did she still need to cooperate? If she stays, she need to get over whatever she feel like happened. And she gonna say, "Hey, I chose this man. I know that he got natural proclivities to step out sometime, but he still loves me. He still treats me well, and shit, I'm gonna stay. If I'm gonna stay, I'm gonna stay, and
But
I'm gonna
see,
still
CJ,
be
the reason
kind.
why I
I'm gonna
asked
still
that,
treat him nice and respectful. Guard.
the reason why I asked that, bro, because when dudes get caught cheating on their women, we ask them to stay, right? 9 times out of 10, we like don't leave, stay. We not asking them to stay and be nice. We not asking them to stay and say, hey, be nice and stay. We just saying stay, so they stay.
Yeah, y'all so traumatized. This wild, like so traumatized.
I'm not traumatized. I'm not
Let me say this
traumatized
real quick.
It's just perspective.
Let me say this now. CJ Hush, please. Now, let me say this. With True being the attorney, if he interjects, he interjects. Nigga, I'm not telling truth to Hush. He the attorney up here. The attorney could interject, cut y'all niggas off, whatever. All right.
I'm gonna keep it respectful. What's going on, Ham? What's up, family?
What's goody?
Nothing much, man. Entertaining conversation for
This
sure.
attorney too nice, CJ. He too nice, man.
Nah, man, I got this.
I like my attorney to be nice, feel me? I like my nigga to be smart. My boy is smart, brother.
Hey, True, are you the attorney for or against my homie? Which one you gonna be?
I'm supporting what CJ's saying, man. He been cooking. I don't know what y'all talking about. Like this whole women, we're setting them up for failure. Nah, bro. I don't know. Nope. I don't know that personally, but I would argue you don't have to convince these women where they want to go. Like unless you just a sucker like that. It never was that. And y'all were conflating time frames. 2 a.m. We talking about when we old and grown, or we talking about when we was teenagers? Like which one was it? Because nobody I know was 13, 14 out at 2 a.m. hitting up a squad. It just
30 years old when you got a little bit of money, you got a little bit of time, you understand the landscape. We're talking about like 30-year-old, like people that actually know what they're doing.
That's just even that, man. It ain't never been that type of time. Like women know where they want to go, and they just do. It's this whole we're setting them up for failure. I wanted to know too, because someone said you treating her like, girlfriends. Like, what is treating a girl that you smashing look like compared to a girlfriend? Like, we all decent dudes. I think we done came from decent backgrounds. You ain't like, hey, bend over, smacking it, and then like, okay, cool, you got to slide. Like immediately after. I know some savages. It ain't like that.
Shit to me. You ain't gonna tell me it ain't like it won't like that for me.
Definitely like that.
Yeah, it's definitely like that. It's definitely like that.
Ain't shit niggas.
Nah. I can't let you do that, attorney. I can't let you do that. Treat her like a girlfriend and seeing her anytime with a sun up.
See,
no sun up confrontation. 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. You come through. We can talk, we can smoke, we can bop, you could talk about your day while I'm fucking you.
And they willing to do it.
I might get you a pizza, you feel me? If I'm up north, we get a slice, nobody outside.
And
then we back in the crib. Don't do that, B.
It sounds good, Lee. Maybe you were like that.
Nah, it is good. Yo, Ham, do you concur? Do you concur, Ham? Sean, do you concur? Do you agree? Bino, you agree, right? I mean, what we talking? Yeah.
Wow, man.
Y'all gotta stop this.
Look at nigga CJ won't even let his attorney talk.
Let me speak. Let me say this.
I gotta stop this structure. Like, she know what it is because it was 11 to 3. That's nonsense, bro. Like, cats was moving. Cats was moving. If girls was showing any type of attention, and it wasn't overexertion. It just was you're not just clicking and clocking, and they just sliding through at this specific time. And if she show up, you ain't like letting her come. Like, nah, man. I don't know why dudes do that. That's a lie.
That's not a lie, though, B. Wait. We talking about you.
You saying you let her come on? Wait. She can slide whenever?
No. I'm not saying she can slide whatever. I'm saying I've witnessed dudes say the same thing y'all saying. And the girl that's not serious or whatever, she just on some casual stuff, she pops up. Or she'll call, be like, I'm 5 minutes away. Can I come through? Whatever. And he's not like, yo, what? It's 6 o'clock. It's 8 p.m. Like, you know what it is. Dudes ain't moving like
you
that.
bugging, True.
Well, he just wasn't him, though. We talking about the guys that actually will do that, though. So maybe he wasn't him. Maybe he just lied to you.
Yeah,
I mean, like, Because if she's trying to come through in the daytime, I'm not letting her do that because I'm trying to keep her in a specific zone. You feel me? I'm trying to keep her there. You know, we just friends with benefits, and I tell her that. Like, that's why I say don't lie to her, shorty. Tell her in the beginning, yo, I'm really not trying to have no relationship, da da da. And if she texts you back and she call you back and she keep coming through, and you know what time it is. I don't have to specifically say, hey, you're in this.
Y'all conflated two different women. So if the woman is terrible enough to you where you only hitting her up at night, hey baby, it's 3 a.m, come over. She gonna go girls will go for that. But eventually they'll say, hey, you always hit me up at this time. Like, what's going on? Are you gonna is something else gonna happen? You'll fucking be like, probably not.
I already told her in the beginning though.
Most girls, if you're dealing with a girl, some of y'all niggas deal with some ugly ass girls. I deal with decent girls, feel me? So my girls be cool in the daytime, cool in the nighttime. So if they hit me up in the daytime, hey CJ, you want to pull up? I'll probably pull up in the daytime. Feel me? It ain't that big of a deal. I ain't fucking.
But yo, CJ, we not making that argument, CJ. We saying that's cool, but just say that you putting her in a girlfriend position. That's what it all kind of goes back to.
The argument that Bino was making.
That's not a
right.
Position, though.
Yeah, once you have her outside, what you gonna kiss her? You gonna kiss her on the cheek? You gonna kiss her on the forehead outside? Let everybody.
But I think the issue is because truth still arguing from our standpoint, and I think what we're trying to get you and CJ understand, we're talking about what the women are thinking. So can we agree that sex means something different to us than it means to women in most cases?
No, fuck no.
Well, CJ, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute.
I do agree. Sex is always gonna mean something different to women, of course.
Right. So we're saying even when we give our intentions, right? We tell the woman we don't want a relationship, but we give her the business. And then we also change the tire. We haven't changed from the fact that we don't want a relationship. But are we saying, does that change in a woman's mind? Like, how do you, well, you ain't got to tell me age, but I know you've been around the block long enough to know, like, when you start doing certain things for a woman, even if you said in the beginning, you don't want a relationship, you don't want a commitment, their mind may change based on the experience they're having with us. And do we have something?
It gets a little choppy for me because you guys are making it seem like there's some like blueprint of, okay, girlfriend treatment, mashing treatment, changing a tire. I would think like, yeah, if she across town and she hit me like on my tire flat, I'm gonna be like, yo, you got AAA. Like, all right, let me know when you get.
Okay, cool. Y'all been caught in the example, bro. Y'all been caught in the example. I'm talking about the action. I'm saying outside of having sex, and you doing anything that could be considered an act of service.
But that's what I'm trying to figure out because my boy Lee just said if this is a smash only, right? We chilling and we about to go get a slice. I'm gonna give her a slice. I'm not gonna get a slice and walk off. So which one is it? This is a human being, bro. Like she's still getting smashed. But I know
that. I'm saying, bro, those experiences may mean something different to her than it does us. That's what I'm saying. Can we at least acknowledge that?
I acknowledge that, but I think what it is that no matter what, women are always playing a different game than we are. I think that's what we're not being honest about. We're playing a different game. Our pursuit is ultimately access.
Oh, we actually agree, true. We actually agree. That's the point we're making. When we play a different game, and at a certain age, you realize we playing a different game. We maxing and relaxing, we enjoying life. They trying to find a person, and then we acknowledge that.
Let me tell you something, man.
Then we do have some responsibility in what's going on. True, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you.
I think my pushback is that it's not tricking, it's not manipulation, it's not.
I agree.
That's what I'm saying. And I still disregard this whole 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Like, yo, what time did you meet this girl? You like clearly telling me that. Oh yeah, I'm laying down
at 11 p.m. We met him at 2 a.m. We met him at 2 a.m.
And then the conversation from there is like, so let me tell you how this is gonna go.
Like, no, it's not like that. Listen, you missing what we're saying. So what I was saying was the women are strictly just getting smashed. You're not doing nothing with them. You know what I'm saying? That's outside of sex, and you dealing with them between 11 and 3. You have women you can hit up. You know what I'm saying? And you be like, yo, I'm gonna come through tonight after I leave the club. I'm gonna come to after I get off my overnight, and they gonna let you come through and smash. You ain't never did nothing. You ain't changed their tire. You ain't changed their fire alarm. You ain't never took them to get a steak. They cool. They're not gonna be the women thinking they could get a boyfriend out of you. It's the women that you say, look, we just doing this. We just kicking it. Let's talk about these situationships. We love to talk that the new word situationship. We just kicking it. You know what I'm saying? But outside, so you already got the access. The pursuit of access has been gotten. You got that. Now you want to keep the access. And you know what type of shorty is. You like her. Like Hamp was saying, another dude, or I think Hamp said another dude, you don't want to lose access to another dude. So you do a little different stuff. Her birthday come because you kind of like her, but you just don't want to commit. That's why you don't got the title. You want to send a happy birthday. You sending a teddy bear for Valentine's Day. You take her to whatever you want to take her to. And her mind, even though you said that you don't want nothing with it, your actions are keeping her emotional state in a sense where she thinks eventually you're going to go there with her. It's not because of the sex, but your actions you do with her outside the sex. You checking up on her. Condolences to your grandma. You know what I'm saying? It's the little things, and we know what we doing. We know we being chivalry. We know what we doing, but they, in their mind, they're not looking at it as just a chivalristic man.
With what you're saying, I would agree that we playing games, because if you even know this girl's birthday, you already too deep. If you know that her grandma died, she already too deep. Like, why would you know that? So you guys, to me, is still conflating the issue. It's like, no, that's like we have to converse, or I have to see an ID and then recall when her birthday was. That's too deep.
All it takes is time, true.
Yeah, bro, you gonna right? He trying to act like he's not gonna be fixing her tire, having a conversation with her and shit.
Not
Like
fixing no fucking tires, man. What you talking about?
Yo, you never, or you at Starbucks in the daytime.
Maybe once I fixed my
Listen, if you ain't fucking, you talking. Y'all niggas pillow talking. You doing some type of conversation. Y'all gonna start talking too much. She gonna start telling you a business. You gonna start getting emotional. Next, you know, she gonna be telling you, "Damn, yo, my rent due." Now you trying to give her $400. That's what y'all niggas do.
What? Oh, boy, this nigga smoking rock.
Yeah, I don't know. I hear you. I hear you, bro. But it's still conflating to me. That's what my approach is to it. Is the fact is that if we really are moving on some structure, this is not confusing. Like, most of the time you meet her on some casual stuff, whether it's 2 a.m., whether it's 6 p.m., it don't really matter. And if you just moving through the world and she think you dope, regardless, she's inquiring. She's trying to figure out where this is going. You don't have to do that much. You don't have to sit here and have a structure.
I keep telling you, you tell her in the beginning. You tell her in the beginning and you stand on what you tell her by not doing any girlfriend type of shit. Like trying to.
This is the truth. This is the truth right here. Son. This is the truth right here, son. Women see true. The one thing I disagree. Well, the first thing I disagree with was women know what they want, know where they going. That ain't true, beloved. When we find a woman, right? What do we initially say? She got to get on a game plan, right? That means that they have the proclivity to kind of get absorbed into what you got going on. I don't know if you ever watch arm wrestling and shit, right? But there's one arm wrestling in particular. His wife ain't come from arm wrestling, but yo, she be all into that shit. There was a dude that played for the Falcons. He played cornerback. Grimes, his name was. His wife be all into that shit. You know what I'm saying? Hebrew Israelism, right? When I first met my wife, boom, 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 she had to figure it out. She get all into that shit. They being led, right? Even the ones that are out of order, the reason why we say they out of order is because they're not in a natural state. But largely, they here to be led. They don't actually fucking know what they want. We know that. That's why the world is in turmoil.
I was speaking from the place of them engaging with you. Like, we don't ultimately know what's in a woman's mind collectively, right?
I'm listening.
Yeah, but women, you don't have to convince her where she wants to be. That's what I'm saying. They know where they want to go. They having that conversation with themselves. All you gotta do is be open to what she already done conjured up in her mind. That's pretty much it. That's what
they know what program they willing to go on.
And I think all of us up here, the men up here, agree that we don't have to convince them, right? So that's not the back and forth. We know that we don't have to convince them. We know we can tell them, you know, what it is off the rip. You know, we know that, right? But the thing about it is, we talking about them, not us. We're not talking about how we know we think as men, but how we know they think as women. So that's what's going to always conflate. So not what we saying is conflating, but how we move, what we say to how we act in cases. Because for me, I had to learn not to do that, right? When you're young, I tell them that, but when I'm in my 20s, I tell them that, but my actions show different. It took me, well, I'll be chilling now, right? But it took me in my early 30s to be like, yo, if I'm gonna tell her that, I need to make sure when I see her happy birthday post up on Facebook, nigga, I ain't saying happy birthday shit. You feel what I'm saying? I had to learn that.
What? That's so crazy.
I think to have a conversation though sets the wrong premise. Like I can't remember ever having a conversation of meeting a woman off rip and saying like, look, this is where you're going. Like we just clicked. It was no conversation. The conversation of where it was going always came from her.
Right.
Always.
When you meet though, true. But as time go on, you had a good time that night. You hit her up one week. Y'all talk, come through. Eventually, through time, 3 months, 6 months, you're going to learn more about her. Sure. You're going to take more interest in her. The only reason why you don't want the title is why. Why we don't want the title? Commitment. Commitment. Right? Yeah. So, but we still get to know them through 3 months, 6 months times with some of them that we take interest in. Besides, I just smash her. You might like her mind. You feel what I'm saying? So when she texts you, you're going to text her back. You're going to say what up. You're going to have them text conversations with. So through time, you learn more about her. Through time, like Shaw said, you might switch it. You might change the tire. You might go change the fire alarm. She hit you the ass. Because for one, she giving it to you. For two, you like who she is as a woman. You just don't want the title, the commitment. That's the only thing.
And let me add
wait. CJ Basemore got to go. I think he put the thing on CJ.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Go ahead, CJ.
God damn. Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
audio good. Y'all said a lot. I don't want to dig too deep into polar opposite, but I think for most guys, when you dealing with a girl, whether it's 1, 2, or 3 of them, you know, you messing with them, you doing whatever, even if you're not even being the manipulating part, we're just gonna say you just interacting with them, and at some point y'all messing around. You basically got a rotation going on. You interact with them enough to the point where now you text them more often. At least one of them. One out of those 3, you text him more. At some point, that one gets the good morning text. That one gets the, you know, hey, how you doing? The check up on. But then you still got the other 2. And at some point, now you over here vibing with the other one doing the same shit. Now, one of them girls is gonna say, what are we? If that's the one that you don't give a fuck about, you'll drop down. But if it's the one that you actually care about, you gotta actually get some explanation, or you actually make her your girlfriend because you don't want to lose that one. Deep down, you don't want the relationship part. You don't want that commitment part, that title, like Bino said, but you don't want to lose this one, though. So you might go as far as actually being in a relationship with that one. But did I say anything about letting go of the other ones? So now you got this one that you're not making your main one, but you still fucking around with the ones on the side. So at some point, you got to learn how to either be 100% honest about how you really feel about things, or just fucking dead all that shit, or you're just gonna be a whole ass nigga. But I think guys that are not 100% just bluntly honest about how they feel, you knowing that, hey, if I make this decision, these results will happen, but I don't want these results, i.e. I don't want to lose her because of this, so I decide to make this decision. To me, that is your way of manipulating the situation to cater to what you want. You're making that decision because you still want her to be around, even though deep down you didn't want to make that decision.
I believe her.
You see what I'm saying?
Her way of manipulating the situation is by asking you, "What are we?"
You could make that argument, CJ. You could make that argument, but more than likely, she's probably not even thinking that way. She's probably not thinking that I'm trying to manipulate him or something like that. She's just asking because she might want it to be more. She might want the title, and because she doesn't necessarily have the title, she's just asking, "Hey, what are we?" Because in her mind, she might be thinking, well, if we just fucking around, if you told her, hey, we just fucking around, I'm just on some chill shit. Exactly. There are girls that would just be like, all right, cool. But because a lot of men, if this is the girl to ask, if that's the one that you deep down want to rock with the most, if that's the one that asks, you don't even want to answer that. You don't even want to answer that way because you don't want to lose that one. You think you might lose
to the point where she asking, what are we? She expected more. She's not asking.
Of course she might. You don't know for sure that. See, that's the thing, CJ. You got in this mindset that you're assuming that. That's why I said y'all niggas just gotta direct, just be honest and accept whatever the results is. Because you're thinking that and you thinking, if I answer, I'm just fucking, I'm just here to fuck, I'm just on some chill shit. If that's the one you really like, you won't answer that way because you don't want to lose that one. Because if she was the one you don't give a fuck about losing, you would have said exactly that. Hey, I'm on some chill shit.
We chilling, baby, but I like you. I mean, I like you. We'll see.
But see, you ain't gonna say that to the one that you really fuck with.
You're not gonna say that. You gonna say it to the one that you.
You might say I like you. We seeing, but we still figuring this out. But I do like you though. Feel me?
So right there, that's stalling it out. Instead of doing what CJ said, like you said, I like you. Where you just chilling right now, or you see where it go. That's stalling her out. So she's still gonna be stuck in that mind. You're not telling her no, it'll never be that. You're telling her, huh? You basically telling her what she hear. In other words, give it a little bit more time. He'll come. That's what she hearing, CJ.
And that's what you want to, yeah, of course. Cause you want more time.
All right. So that's a form of manipulation because you know that more time ain't gonna make you commit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It might not. Who knows?
Come on, man.
What are you talking about, man?
Nah, tell him to stand on it. He don't want more time with her. He want more sex. He want more sex. That's why it usually be men that be fucking up these situations with women because you'll string her along as you want just to get sex, bro. Because at the end of the day, if you want her,
as long as she stay on that string, you're a stringer.
Right.
Yo, this real shit though, right? I ain't been around here that long. How long am I doing this? 2 years, 2.5 years. The difference now with the conversation is you dealing with niggas that got access to women. It ain't a bunch of motherfuckers arguing to trying to get access to women, right? So I ain't up here Sean, Bino, CJ, Shad, True, CJ, Lee. Motherfuckers ain't up here arguing from a deficit. We not having a conversation about I want to get access, so let me say the shit that the women want so we can get access. Fuck them women in the chat, right? Not like that, but in terms of when men are having a conversation, we really talking like, no, my nigga, you know what it is, because we all been outside getting access. You see? So now the conversation is different now. You can't talk that I get pussy shit to me and you don't, so shut up. No, beloved, I get pussy too, and we telling you what it actually is out here in the earth. That's the one thing, Sean, right?
That's a fact.
When you said you was around here for 4 years, dolo.
Yeah.
But when niggas is like, and I hope the women know I ain't mean fuck them, but you know what I'm saying? Nah, we get pussy too, Sean. We actually know what's really going on.
You feel me?
You feel me? Like
That's
we really know.
That's
like,
why they don't like me here, because I really be out here in these streets. Feel me? So
well,
all this
but see,
when women are at fault because we manipulating them.
But this is what I'm saying though, right? If Sean talking, if Sean talking, he ain't trying to have sex, not nan women in that chat.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe it.
Trust me, right? You met them brothers, you would understand, right?
I met
but
Sean.
What it is what it is because remember that was always the mantra, right, CJ? Oh, that nigga simping for the. You don't give a fuck about none of that. Niggas was like, yo, I was really outside getting it popping. This is what really was happening. You know, so I think it's probably the most substantive conversation that can be had. Because True get put, you know what I'm saying? You got access. I seen you outside talking to women in real time. Bomb, 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 shooting they fucking heads off. This girl. This nigga's like Oprah in the club. Bing, 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 bing. You know what I'm saying?
Get a
right,
car.
real
Get a car.
No, real shit. We did a fucking game in this. I said, CJ, watch this. Let's just go see. What I tell that girl, CJ, there's no way you don't like me. None. Right? Like
hey,
just try to see.
Hey, Hack was smooth with that shit too.
Like yo, cause it's just simple out here. So we having a conversation with niggas that got experience is the point. You see what I'm saying? Oh my bad. I don't know why I just went on that. But like you know?
That's really him. And what I'm saying, just to clarify, I don't think the question that we're trying to go through is about the manipulation. We saying y'all talk all the time about how illogical women's minds are and all these things. I'm saying, so at some point we know what's going on. We know that when they have sex, particularly for if a woman having sex with you consistently for 3 to 4 months, first she like you. The majority of them like you. And I'm saying we know that we don't want to be in a relationship with them though. But we're going to keep having that sex. And I'm saying, so at some point we got to acknowledge, even though we told them in the beginning, I don't want commitment, but they still here. Our mind hasn't changed, but they doing it because they hoping the situation change. And once you know that's happening, you got to hold yourself accountable for what happens next, bro. You can't be like, well, I told you in the beginning. You can't do that. That's not being humble.
Man.
Especially if later on down the line, we're going to be talking about how ungodly women are.
No,
situations like that.
every dude on this panel has said they not having that conversation up front. Like every single one has said they're not having it up front.
Ooh, who said that? Y'all? I'm saying it. Nobody said that.
Who said that? Who said they not having a conversation?
Which conversation? Wait, which conversation? Just the baseline, so we understand.
You tell them up front you don't want a commitment. That's the first conversation.
I tell them up front. Yeah, that's what I said too. I don't know.
Y'all heard.
Not having that fucking conversation.
Okay, TJ, you know everybody, bro. You got it. You got it.
What I heard was we meeting these girls.
Niggas meet the girl.
We clicking, we connecting. Bino, if I'm not mistaken,
I'm not looking for nothing serious. Though.
Yeah, you mistaken, but I'm gonna let you finish. You mistaken, but I'm gonna let you finish.
That's crazy that y'all really don't believe that men would do that.
Sex has been had. We connect.
Here's the middle ground with that, right? And you know I'm not a middle ground person, right? But the middle ground should be like, so what you looking for? It was like, I'm trying to see what happens. Right, that niggas usually play it a little bit more like that. Like, I don't know if we emphatic, like, I don't want no we just play it in a way where it's like, so it's not dishonest, but we like, yo, we see what happens, but right now I'm not really, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, CJ, you had an opportunity to make the point. You couldn't do it. Little ass ears.
I'm gonna smoke. I'm gonna go smoke.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all go do drugs. Go do drugs.
Y'all drinking.
So I think we just gotta play it like true, like you saying, like it's we don't be like hell nah, but niggas like, yo, I'm just trying to see what's up. You know what I mean?
All right. So cool. So true, cool.
That's not even vague though.
I'll concede to the language, but regardless of what the language we use, we know what it means. And after the age of 21, when a woman asks a man what he wants, he says, I'm just trying to see where it goes. Nigga, they know what it means to. It means no commitment. That's the point I'm making. Regardless, you say it's strong or you say it's soft. You still saying, I'm not trying to be a man. You saying we'll see.
Exactly.
We'll see. We'll see ourselves through a, come on, man.
Well, what I'm saying, Shad, is that most of these, I'm assuming this is a heavy assumption, most of these interactions are happening in a casual capacity in the first place. Yeah. Like it's not super formal. So these conversations, in my opinion, are not happening the way y'all trying to make it seem like I'm that dude, I'm standing on it, I'm letting her know, hey, your name, Lisa? Okay, I ain't looking for nothing serious. And then we moving on. That's nonsense, yo. That's
nonsense.
Not true. I think you're missing it. Regardless of how we say it, we're landing the message that we do not want them to be our girl, that we're not going to commit, regardless of how we say it. Because like you said, most of the time when you meet a girl, it's casual. And for these type women that we talk about, you don't even have long conversations that's deep.
Right.
But what I'm saying, but you're talking about the pursuit of the access. I'm talking about once we get the access and we keep them around.
Now, Bino, now, keep it tall now. When you even talking to a woman, right? You ask her a question. Do we generally get a direct reply from them? Or do women kind of answer in like a way you be like, you talking to me? Like, are you even replying to me? Right? I guess my question is, do women hear what you say or hear what their assertion is? Do women interpret what you say or do they listen?
Yeah, absolutely interpret. And I'll be like, you ain't gotta interpret, just listen.
Yeah, and so Sean, to that point, if we kind of be on some, you know what I mean, some cool guy shit, well, I ain't really see what's in the market. She's her head, he's saying I got a chance. That's like that. So that's what be happening.
Look. This illustrates how crazy they are. That was this chick that was my supervisor. This is 20 years ago, maybe. Me and my line brother. She was our supervisor. Now I'm trying not to give out too much information. Let's say we was flipping her. You know what I'm saying? We was flipping shorty, right? And she knew he had a chick. She knew he had a chick. It was no secret. He smashed. We was flipping her. My little cousin smashed, and my other line brother smashed. But at some point, in the middle of me and him about to flip her the last time, she got mad and said I couldn't have no pussy because she wanted me to wife her. She wanted me to wife her. So look, this is the shit that's in their mind, B. This is the shit that's in their mind. You know what I'm saying? Like something in her mind said, no, I want him to make me his dick.
Did you
Like,
give off
where's
the impression, Sean, that you
bro?
were
I'm
that
talking
you was
about
the
we
wife?
flipping her in her parents' bed, all types of shit, like for everywhere fucking shorty at. You know what I'm saying? Smut it out.
So you
And
didn't
then,
get the impression.
you know
So
what I
you
mean?
didn't give off the impression.
So
Hey,
Sean, but was you the one?
So you
But was
didn't
you the
give
one
off the
out of
impression
your
that you
homeboys though? Was you the one texting her on Wednesday 3:00? Tell some hope your day was okay. I hope you had a good day today.
He brought her the towel, you know. He brought her the towel. That's what happened. He brought her the towel.
Yeah.
Me and bro, we worked together with her. She was both our supervisor. So I saw it work. And when it was time to get down, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers they be tweaking in their brain sometimes. Like I had this one chick in college, right? She knew I was fucking her line sisters and a couple of her pro fights. Whole time though, me and her got into it because she like, we fucking every day. You may as well make me your girl. Like, nah, but you ain't my girl. That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, Ham, put Sean up here with us, bro. Put Sean at the bottom. Put Sean up here with us. You feel me? What you talking about, man? That's how this shit should have been.
Why you want Sean to
keeping it
be?
real.
I say wrong? That was crazy. I say wrong.
He letting niggas know these hoes are lawless. And first of all, he just disproved their point that he had to manipulate her and he was having sex with her.
Nobody
Calling her that she started. No,
He doing it on purpose, Sean. He doing it on purpose. He know he ain't heard nobody say that shit.
His ears are actually good. That's why he can't hear. He keeps saying the same thing. We done clarified the fourth
Can I
time.
finish my point or not?
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sirs. He just disproved they retarded ass point that you got to manipulate them, and if they having sex with you, then you starting to show that you like them.
Hey,
no,
now look.
Sean was flipping her, and she just got feelings because she liked Sean.
Please, Sean, go ahead and stop. Please go ahead and stop that. Please go ahead and stop this shit, Sean.
When I was younger, I did sell some dreams too, once in a while. Look, because the thing I would say,
hey, push Sean back
I'm telling the truth. This thing that's still the dream, but it's. I only said it to the ones that applied to. I said I ain't had no limitations or no expectations in the situation. Now that was the ones who I was open to it becoming more. You know what I'm saying? I hadn't made a decision. You know what I'm saying? Necessarily, but other than that, I didn't even have that conversation. It wasn't even that much talking to get to that point. I don't even know how you niggas get the situation where that was a conversation.
But listen, you talk about
the ways of encourage, Sean. Both have happened.
You talk about that one shorty supervisor.
Let me read
you
it.
have those Delulus, right? Like you gotta be fucking kidding me. But Sean,
Bino,
everybody knows Sean Antonio.
Let me read these real quick. Nick, what's poppin'? Are you brothers checking these women's my chart? And hey, somebody call one and show us how it sounds when she knows what time it is and she knows her place. Let us hear it and hear it, girlfriend versus
your woman.
Your woman. Oh, like a side chick versus your woman. Call two of they chicks on live.
Hell no.
James, I can't do that shit right now.
James at the Fight House says, fellas, what is the premise? Y'all talking too much game. I'm about to lay
ultimate premise. Like,
I'm gonna let Bino get his 2 cents and we're gonna try to recalibrate. Aaron with the 2000 says, if you don't give her the title, she just assuming. As Abe with the 2000 says, y'all call one and ask her, does she know what it is? Free Zone Lou with the 5 says, Law and Order, SNU, Super Nigga Unit. Christopher J with the 5. What up, Chris? Says, the title of the stream is straightforward. It's perplexing how individuals can misinterpret such a basic concept. Be grateful that I can't cam up. And Chris talking that shit. Like Mike with the 5 says, don't hate the player, hate the game. Ellipsis. Manipulation happens on both sides. Ellipsis. My question is, who is better? Mr. Fantastic was popping.
Brother.
Mr. Fantastic with the 5 says, y'all 3 days early for Cinco de Mayo with all this grande sombrero. These women are satisfied with situationships. Men aren't responsible for the delusion. You remember what you're gonna say, Bino? And then I want to baseline this shit. Go ahead.
No. I just was gonna ask Sean, has it been times he has out of all the women he dealt with, besides the supervisor that y'all flipped, where you dealing with a shorty for months on end, and you deal with her, you're not just going over for sex, you deal with her on occasions outside of sex? Has it been them type women?
Uh-huh.
And so that's what we're saying. Those type women, right? Even though we know we stand on our premise that we don't want nothing. Can you say that our actions could make them think that there's going to be more? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Bino looking for a lifeline for these hoes.
But look, yeah. I wanted to answer.
What you looking for a lifeline for hoes for, bro?
I
just know how they think. I'm not looking for shit. Shut up.
You're not the fucking hoe fucking whisperer.
Shut up, Sean. Go ahead. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Cause we gonna get to you. Well, we gonna get to you.
Yo, whisper. Yo, but look, I wanted to answer straight up. But look, a lot of my situations is like we become let's just say we friends and we fuck. You know what I'm saying? We cool, but we fuck. Like we could talk about the niggas they deal with, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even, and I swear to God, I can put them on to my guys. You know what I'm saying? They may deal with them, and we still fuck. So it ain't even no like pressure type shit. It's still cool. You know what I'm saying? So.
And it didn't prove your point, Dino.
I remember this.
I asked the question. I ain't proved point. Shut up, you fucking peanut head. Let people talk.
So like, me and her, me and Shorty, we always had sex. We even had like threesomes with chicks type shit. Then we was all at one of my man's crib. She was downstairs fucking him. I was upstairs fucking one of the chicks we had a threesome with previously. Then she came upstairs. We all three did. You know what I'm saying? So it was just cool like that, shit like that. So it ain't even like, yeah, we just cool in general, but we just.
So yeah, none of the shorties.
They was just hoes. And he was
nah, nigga, I got that soul pole, my nigga. That's all pause.
I'm about to get in where I fit in, baby. Fuck you, you have to manipulate her?
Hey, nigga, just a professional plumber out here, my nigga. That's all.
Yeah, so basically, none of them thought, none of them tried to think they was gonna get their way into a title.
No, he was flipping, he was fucking threesomes, and they didn't give a fuck. They said, "Take this pussy, Sean. I like what you offering."
Professional plumber.
Hey, she gonna keep her mouth closed. She got that the rubber band grill.
See, the thing that we don't put that we hadn't talked about enough is if you a nigga that's piping shorty down right, then look, you her supplier, my nigga. You ain't no different than her weed man, my nigga.
Call me the supplier.
Nigga, she hitting your line and she know what the fuck it is. You coming through, you piping shit, and it is what it is. We ain't even talked about that part.
Hey, get him, oh.
Hey, you can bring Sean back up here with us, huh?
Shit, what's up, y'all? Good afternoon.
Bring Sean back up.
Stop trying to get a crowd in front of you. We still gonna be able to see you in the box, nigga. We still can see you. You better hide behind your niggas, nigga.
Yo, so this part, right? I think we always kind of understand like what comes first, the chicken or the egg and all that, right? Right. So I think we have an authoritative what would you say? Authoritative I forget the word I'm looking for. Not figure, but source. Right. So look how this reads, and then how do we surmise it based on how it reads, right? So pursuant to verse 23, a lawless man will get a godless wife. Because we always trying to figure out what happened and etc. But based on this premise here, it looks like the man is lawless and therefore he receives based on his action. Right? Because we always trying to figure out the cart before the horse, the chicken or the egg. You know?
And Sean's receiving all right.
So is it projection? Is it you reap what you sow? Is it you get what you give? Is it you attract what you are? And if you believe that men are the leaders, what do we need to discuss in terms of trying to fix what it is that's broken or that we dealing with?
Oh no, man. Based off that last statement, damn. I don't know, man. I might end up being. I might have to start agreeing with their ass, man.
Hold on, CJ. Hold on. Let CJ say it again.
I said, man, just based off your last statement, I don't know. You talking about some like are we the example of the woman that we want or whatever? But there was a time like when me and the mother of my child broke up, I told myself, like, you know, that was like my only serious relationship. So I said, I'm gonna go like 2-3 years, no relationship, just be on some chill whole shit. But in that time frame, I eventually, in less than a year, accumulated a total of 5 women. And each woman that I talked to, I told them, I don't want a relationship up front. This is before we fucked or anything. They all came to me interested, but I told them up front what I don't want. If you want to hang out, you want to kick it, that's cool. By the time I came to girl 2, I told girl 2 that I already had a girl 1. If she was cool with it, stay. If not, leave. There was some that left, but there was the one that stayed. This continued up to girl 5. That I told her there was 4. And I told her, if you want to stay, we can still kick it. But if not, leave. She stayed, fully aware that I had 4 other women that I was messing with. So none of these women I put my shot at, I didn't DM none of them. They came to me. They introduced themselves to me. So if I'm attracting these 5 women, and by the time I got to girl 5 is fully aware that I have 4 other women that I'm messing with, but she chose to stay, then it's like, damn, what did I attract then? So when you said that, it was just like, I don't know. I might have to damn near agree with what CJ was saying. These girls were fully aware that, oh, this guy's fucking around with multiple women, but I still want to get mine too. I don't know.
Go ahead, Lee.
I mean, like, if I ask him, were you meeting these women outside? Were you having any dates with any of these women? Or were you just meeting them from the hours of 11 p.m. to 3 a.m.?
Pretty much late at night. I worked during the day. I had my daughter at that time, so I want nobody hanging out with me during the day.
So you wasn't dating, you wasn't cash apping none of these women.
Hell, girl number 4 was a nurse. She was one of the girls that just for a birthday gift to me asked what my car payment was and sent it. Put that on my daughter. She did that.
Did you? Did you accept that? Did you accept that?
Of course, she sent it in a cash out. Why wouldn't I?
You're right.
It was a birthday gift. I could probably, if I could scroll it, I don't know how far that cash out goes. I showed her if I can go that far back.
Pay like you weigh.
But see what he said though, Lee? He said he didn't do anything with them women outside of sex. Nothing. So it's not those women that we're saying that will try to get their way into being your girl. It's not those women.
And then at a certain point, I eventually denounced all of them, and there was no argument. There was no issues. I'm cool with all 5 girls to this day. There was nothing after that. I eventually shut them all down. It happens.
So,
I mean, I get it, Lee. It don't happen to you, but it happens.
No. So what I'm hearing, hang on. What I'm hearing,
bro.
Hang on, hold up. What I'm hearing from all of y'all is that
I don't believe this story. I ain't gonna hold you.
There's a difference.
You don't believe nothing, Lee.
Yo, there's a difference between what qualifies
that story. That's not how women function. The way that you
is different. There's different qualifiers for it. And different women fall into different categories. Some of them like know their position.
How tall are you, bro?
Don't care.
Hey, yo, CJ number 2
versus
EBD trying to get
what now?
Well,
how tall are you?
I'm 6'2".
Hey, Lee. Hey, come on. EBD talking.
I mean, anyway, it doesn't matter.
I hear y'all saying, telling me to chill, but only nigga that can tell me to chill is him. Y'all can relax.
Bruh.
I'm just asking questions.
We're trying to have a conversation. We're trying to have a conversation. I'm just hearing all y'all talk. I'm hearing all y'all talk.
I just was asking him questions.
Just trying to find out if he's trying to put me in that category to see if I'm a super nigga or not. That's what that is.
Hey, look.
That's all I was. The niggas, yo, Leash, be quiet, like that.
I ain't arguing with you, Lee. I mean, if you asking questions,
I know. I see you. Go ahead. Enter the dragon. I just was asking him a question.
All right. So
before you talk, why you ain't pulling up though? Why you niggas ain't pulling up? Niggas Friday. What's wrong? What's to you niggas, man?
We need pulling up.
I gotta go down.
I got it in my drink. I don't like to display, so I just put it in here.
And I got my water, so I don't me being old as I am, I'm just on water now. I gotta go to the gym later on today anyway.
Like 5 more miles to go today. But look, I'm out of drink right now.
But anyway, but I'll tell you this from the years I've been messing around with women, right? I've mostly been able to be honest and upfront with them and let them know what it is, and they'll take that anyway. Certain women want to be your girlfriend, and the way you can tell is by how much time they want to demand from you, and they'll use sex to get it. So sometimes, when you are smashing the same chick over and over again, they do get attached, right? They're gonna get the attachment before you do. So I mean, you're the one kind of putting it out there and being honest about what it is, because every time that you call her is only during the booty call hours. You know what I'm saying? So she knows what it is when you call, when you text, or whatever it was, right? She's gonna keep it 100 with you. At the same time, she can have a completely different relationship with a boyfriend or baby daddy or whatever it is, but or even a current boyfriend, but you still see her and she still makes time for you as well. So it's not that we're playing the game, they're playing the game too sometimes. So we're part of their roster sometimes. Maybe we're not boyfriend material for this girl because she's dealing with another dude, right? And that's fine. You keep her
saying
100.
sometimes, EBD. You keep
Yeah,
saying
you know,
sometimes.
most of the case, because I don't have a lot of girlfriends. You know, a man typically doesn't have a lot of girlfriends, but he has a lot of women he fucks. You've got every man usually has more women that he's had sex with than he's ever dated.
Yeah, that's true. I only been in 3 relationships, but the numbers.
Most
yeah.
But that's because sexes are is how we choose our mating strategy. That's
EBD, how often is it that we're a part of her roster? Is it the majority or minority of the time?
I think it's a minority.
So what does that mean then, that you're saying that happens, but it happens a minority of the time? What point?
It happens a minority of the time because most women will probably.
How can we use it as a leverage point to make our point if it's the minority of the situations?
I think you're wrong. I think it's majority.
What do you mean? Can you elaborate on that?
Well, you were like, sometimes they do this and sometimes they do that.
I got you. Well, I guess I'm talking from personal. I guess I'm talking from a personal experience out of my long years of dealing with women. So that's the kind of perspective I'm coming from. Not in like I wasn't speaking, I guess, in general enough to say, you know, this and that. This is just.
But you said sometimes. You said sometimes we are on their roster.
Right, and they're dating somebody else. They're dating somebody else, and they're dealing with somebody else, or to have a husband or whatever situation it is that they don't want to disclose to us.
Do you think that's minority of the time?
For me, my perspective, I would say minority. Because if you keep things 100, then there are no surprises. You know, that's what I'm saying. When it's a certain hour that you go and see her, and that she makes arrangements for y'all to be together for however long, and it's happening for years. I've had a friends with benefits things for years, 8 years, and we've never dated. We never talked about it. We just had something that worked for both of us.
I think it's majority of the time women have a roster. They have they have different men on these rosters. They're not just talking to you, especially they just meeting you. You think they meeting you with a clean slate? They've been talking to nobody the whole time when they first meet you. No, majority women have a roster of men, and they'll add you if they like you enough. They don't fucking see no value in you. They'll say, "What the fuck is the point of adding this nigga to my roster? I got a roster of niggas already over here."
I guess for me it's different because most of the women that I was messing with wanted the title. So
crazy.
So it's just my perspective.
So you was in an 8-year debacle with a bitch, nigga. Damn, that's a long time.
I had a baby mom. I was getting ready to be married to her, and I was still messing with this side chick for 8 years. She had a boyfriend. She told her boyfriend too, like, hey, there's this one dude I smash on the weekends. That ain't changing.
I heard it. I don't want to hear it again. I'm just saying, like, that sounds so crazy. Like, why y'all having such long situationships with shorties? Like, me, the longest, like, a girl that I'm telling in the beginning, yo, this is just this. I might have her for 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, maybe. You 8 years? What the fuck are we doing here? It's like a billion women out there. This shit is crazy.
Good sex.
Nah, man, I want to hear that shit.
Hard to find, bro. It's hard to find. You don't dismiss women. You don't dismiss women who do everything you like so quickly.
Nigga, all women got good pussy. Nigga, what are you talking about, bro? You sound crazy, nigga.
They're not.
Nigga, I'm stretching everything. I'm everything.
Girl that does.
I don't know what y'all niggas talking about. I can't live this lackluster ass life, nigga. What are we talking about? It was so good. I stayed with her for 8 years. Bro,
rather than 3 weeks. 3 weeks sounds like when Shash pushed it to me. 3 weeks. Wow.
Been in situationships for years, but usually it's a girl that you kind of like. Feel me?
No, hell no.
Like that you ain't.
Nah, EBD on point. You got a chick that you smash from time to time over the course of however many years. There ain't no investment there, right? You got the comfortability. You feel me? In the
Niggas always go
vagina,
back in the
the
rubbing
vagina
alcohol.
is good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Always go back in the
All
coke.
vagina ain't good vagina to me. I don't know. I guess it's
Oh no.
but you know what I'm saying? But no, I don't,
I
know,
don't know
bro.
about no 8 years though. Nah.
Yeah, there's
But
another
EBD
girl.
said,
The women
Wait.
that
There's
you
another girl.
choose.
Maybe 2
There's another.
years.
There's another.
Yo. Oh my God, these the
There's
same niggas
another
that.
woman. There's another woman
Damn,
I've
that's
known for
crazy.
15 years. Now she's been with another dude. She has another dude's children, 2 children.
This don't
She wanted
sound
to get
dangerous to
married to
y'all.
him. All that.
Am I the
I've been
only one?
friends with her like 15 years. So I go over her house, we chill, whatever. And then sometimes if she's in the mood, we smash. But that's over the course of
Yo, this
15
don't sound
years.
dangerous to y'all.
This nah. What he's saying, not Lee. I ain't saying what he's saying. I'm saying that
That's wild.
there's chicks that I dealt with for a decent amount of time. And so
Why
if
they had a man?
no, but if
No,
they like,
okay.
let's say they come on, CJ, hold on, because you don't know about this. So, but as soon as she get out that relationship, then boom, she might hit me, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then if she get with a nigga, then I ain't fucking with her. You feel me? Like even like dumbing down the talking and shit, cause you be kind of cool with her, like y'all saying, you don't really like her, but you know she a good vibe and shit when y'all be having sex and all that. But if she messing with a nigga, niggas fall back, right? It ain't worth it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But EBD, the only thing that
That's not
confused
what
me about
EBD
your
was.
story with the first girl, you said the girls you deal with want a title, but you dealt with her for 8 years and y'all never brung up a title. How do you know she won a title?
We talked about it.
So you did talk about it. Okay,
This
you
Yeah,
said
it's like
but you know,
why?
only
Yeah,
thing
go
these
ahead.
is white girls he talking about, so it's like we don't care as much.
Oh my.
I care,
There are
EBD.
some
I
black
care.
women too, some Latinas too, some
Nah, it's just
half white
different with
Koreans
them.
too.
Like, you know what I mean? They dad fucking the dog and all that. Nobody really that shit, you know? But nah, but I catch your drift, EBD. There has been like long term like F buddies and all that.
I don't understand it, but it's I'll tell you what it is. It's stable.
Mm-hmm.
There's no demand for it. If I can't meet you that weekend, it ain't happening that weekend. But we both know it's going down the weekend after that.
All right, Hamp, it sound like I'm vindicated, brother. It sound like my situation.
Nah,
Like
that's
you can
EBD.
bring
Remember
CJ, you can bring
EBD.
Yo,
brother
let
CJ up
me just
here.
clear something up real
EBD
quick.
got a $20 pass to a swingers
Sound
club,
like
my
I've
nigga.
been
That's not
vindicated.
that's
Bunch of
not.
niggas up here. It's
Let me
on my
just right.
side.
Let me just clear something up real quick. I know all bots ain't good bots. I'm saying at that point, if you gotta be with this chick for 8 years, like what's the risk of staying with her for 8 years? You might as well find something else. I mean, that's always been my mindset. You feel me? Like I know niggas, I guess because I know niggas that died trying to go be around a woman and then she like, yo, I ain't with him no more. Then he came back around the block and killed my homie. You feel me? So and then you see it like RIP to Trouble, the rapper who got the same thing happen to him. So I never really looked at like pussy like worth my life type shit. And in situations that like the way he described it sounded like a situation where it's like, nigga, I'd rather go get some other pussy, nigga. It's never that good where I'm sitting
Oh
around her
yeah,
for
I see what
a
you're
whole
saying.
year in a situation because, bro, y'all right. Look, the girl gonna eventually start asking, yo, so what are we? And if you keep playing games with her, I feel like now I done created a snake next to me. You feel me? So that's why I let them go quicker because it's like if I keep her around and I'm like, yo, we just chilling, but I'm doing things for her sometimes. Sometimes I might get a little jealous and she go do her little shit. You know what I'm saying? All these different nuances that y'all
And
just
that's how
leaving
that
out
shit
of it
go, Lee. And that's
that
how
could
that shit
round
go.
up to some devious shit. And that's why I say 3 weeks, a month, 2 months. Get the fuck out of here. It's more fish in the sea.
Oh yeah,
So
that's a
I
different combo. You just talking
Yeah,
about
that's a different combo.
the juice worth the squeeze type shit, right? But all right, let me do this real quick, fellas. Nay, what you think, man? You on mute?
I think I'm agreeing with Sherelle now. Y'all ain't shit.
Wow.
Why is that?
See what I'm talking about, Hamp?
Let her
What?
talk. CJ,
I need for you to hush because you really blew up Toxic Thursday.
Hold on. See, this is CJ. I think you learned this over pursuing tactic. Let them
It don't be
talk.
working. All right, my
Remember,
bad.
I said. Remember the show I did. Just let them talk. Let them tell us why.
Oh, that's what y'all just did. Y'all just talk and talk.
Tell us why. Tell why you agreeing with Sherelle.
Nah, I ain't saying y'all ain't shit for real, but y'all it's okay.
Don't backpedal. Go ahead.
I ain't backpedaling. I was joking. But no, CJ ain't shit for real. Little ear CJ ain't shit for real. But
Little ear CJ is crazy.
Don't antagonize him, Nate, because if he start going off, I ain't gonna stop him. Leave him alone.
But to the point of y'all saying, you know, the female you going in, I ain't gonna say majority of men is going in with this conversation, right? I've experienced where men have came into the conversation like, oh, well, that wasn't the start of it. It was more so like, oh, I'm digging you. You got a man, you got a girl. I ain't looking for nothing right now but X, Y, and Z. You know what it is from the beginning, right? But if you continue to smash her and then you proceed with the girlfriend, boyfriend tactics, you start taking her to lunch, dinner, staying with her, doing all the extra stuff, you just signed yourself up for a delusional girlfriend.
What's extra
now?
Stuff, what's extra?
What's extra?
Yeah,
you staying over there. First of all, you ain't got no business going to change her tires. She got car insurance and AAA for a reason. Okay, you ain't got no business cash out for her no money. CJ, please hush. You ain't got no business cash out for her no money for no gas, no groceries, no light bill, no rent bill. Because at the end of the day, and we going back to what Callie said on the POV, them bills ain't got your name on it. So at the end of the day, if you choose not to send her no money, she still got to pay that light bill because that light bill in her name and on her credit. What's she gonna do? Sit in the dark?
They talking about men. They talking about men that actually like the women. Because niggas that just smash it ain't doing this shit.
No, they not.
Niggas,
no, they not. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna speak from what I've seen, okay? Because I grew up around a whole lot of men. I was the one opening the door for my uncles. Like I seen them. Okay. Guess what? I'm up 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm chilling. I'm watching TV. Nay, go open the door for me. Okay. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. And guess what? She gone in an hour. My grandmother better not see nobody in her house. And I better not see them at all. At 6 a.m., the sun up. No, you don't belong here. You was not the wife. You were not the girlfriend. The baby mamas too. They was getting kicked out in wee hours of the night.
Nate, that's to the point though. That's my point. Y'all conflating the two different men. Y'all talking about the men that actually
You
like the
saying
women.
two different men, CJ. No, there are men out here.
Let me say this. Let me finish real quick, Nate. So y'all talking about the men that actually like the girls. That's not really doing this. What are we? We just friends, but I really like you. I'm paying for your dust. I'm paying for your stuff, and I'm changing your tires. No, those men are actually saying, I want you to be my girlfriend. Please be my girlfriend. The men that are just fucking them, they're not doing none of this shit. They're not changing tires. They're not doing this shit.
Are we talking about 2025?
Yes, 2020 fucking.
No, you're not. No, you are not.
I know we're not doing that shit. That's my point.
Let me tell you something. It's niggas that jump in my DMs. Well, was jumping in my DMs before I deactivated all my social media and was willing to just
stop the cap. But those is different cats, though.
Wait, she didn't finish.
But this is my thing. You're leading with money.
Hold on, Nate. You said men in your DMs?
DM doing what? Doing what?
Stop the cap.
Willing to just send money. Oh, you're beautiful. Let me pay for your lunch.
You don't even know me. You don't think the man would be with you?
You don't know me. Why are you ready to send me money? Why you ain't asking my name?
Wait, Nate, you gotta be specific.
They were trying to send that. But my name on my social media ain't my name, right? So if you telling me like, hey, you beautiful, what's your cash app so I can see?
You think them
they was trying to send that.
You ain't listening enough.
They was trying to send that 40 Wody or more money.
They listen with.
They was trying to send that 40 Wody or more money, like pay your bills money.
No, it was lunch. No, it was lunch money.
Oh,
yeah.
No, the real question is, do you think them men want you to be their girl or not? They was really willing to make you be in a relationship with you or not?
I don't know. We didn't get that far. They got blocked.
What? You blocked them for sending you money?
Hey, Nate, let's
you didn't even ask me what my name was.
Nate,
this ain't back page. People be up there using Facebook for back page. This ain't that.
Nate, let's cut to the shit though. Like, look, we said a lot of things before you got up here, Nate.
You said what?
Look, we said a lot of things before you got up here, right?
But I'm also not the type of somebody over the internet.
No. School. Look, in your experience, you know you're a woman, right? But you know a lot of women. in your experience, do women be in situationships and be cool with it?
Minority of the time.
So you think, in your experience, that when they're in situationships, they don't be bragging about it. They'll be just chill. They always want something more.
Wait. Say that again. When they in a situation, what?
They just be So do they be chill or do they always want more? They don't have a nigga that's piping them down and they cool with it.
More.
The ones that's in the situationships and that's okay with it.
Yeah.
Oh, they chill. They got a roster. They got
but they're in the situationship and they cool with it, right?
Yeah.
No,
that's minority of women.
Sean, I think your first premise is accurate. They in the situationship, they want more for sure. Yeah,
not if they got a roster though. Not if they got a roster.
Their roster.
But you know what they say about if your aunt
Sean
had a
might
bitch,
be
she'd be
the- Sean, hold on, y'all.
That's why I thought it was a minority of women who have a roster like that. That's what
somebody
minority.
get put on.
I don't know what
kids in charge over there.
Yo, somebody's finna get put on punishment.
Look, come on, Dan.
That's what I'm saying, G. Look, if Shorty
men having a roster,
if Shorty got a
Women
roster, she in a multitude of situationships, so she getting a plethora of penis while she's deciding which nigga is gonna try to wife her.
Let's go ahead, Sean. Go. I'm gonna say
yeah. So if she, based on what Nate was saying and based on experience, you fucking Shorty, you just fucking her, and she got a roster of niggas that's piping her out.
That's not necessarily.
Let me add. I'm gonna call these. Hold on. Let me see something.
Break it down for you. Sean
Hey,
might
somebody do me a favor. Do me a favor. All right, hold on. Nigga, what's up? Hey, do most women have a roster? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
All right, y'all call one. Let me see something. I want to see. Just it gotta just be random. Just call one.
Well, with that roster though, they not usually smashing every.
Man, here y'all go, bro. That's so crazy that you think that. Why do you really believe them when they tell y'all that? Like, you just said that as a man is crazy.
Yo,
nigga, you fucking her and I'm fucking her.
Most women have a roster.
What are you talking? That's why I said this shit is dangerous, bro.
Hold on.
That's why 3 weeks, 2 months.
Hold on, Lee. Do most women have a roster?
Yep.
All right, bye. That's 2.
Most of them still ain't smashing everybody in the roster.
Hold on, let's see they go.
I'm gonna pray for you, bro.
I appreciate that, Lee.
Hey, do most girls got a roster?
Low. Man, nigga call. What the fuck?
Was that an automated? Like your call's been disconnected?
Do most women have a roster or not? Like men, a roster of men. Or...
No, okay, that's a no. Go ahead, Sean.
All right, let me see who I'm calling.
Friend, do you believe most women have rosters?
Do I believe most women have rosters?
Yeah.
No, men get on our fucking nerves.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I bet they do with that potty mouth.
Leave my friend alone.
Free Zones and CJ called Siri.
Yeah, man, I don't even be calling them.
Hey, ladies, put a 1 in the chat.
Hold on. Hey, Cuzzo, you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
Hey, real quick, do you feel like most women got a roster? Like they got a bunch of niggas on the side?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, talking about women.
You gotta call girls. You gotta call women, CJ.
All right, bet.
Call women.
Call women? Hey, I was just calling the first person I got in the text. I'll call women.
No, you gotta call women. Hey, ladies, put a 1 in the chat if most women have a roster. 1 in the chat for yes, 2 in the chat for no.
The reason I say it's a minority and the reason I would say no is
EBD, hush a second, please. Make a phone call. That's what we need.
Hey, I'm about to go. I'm about to go.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, do most women have a roster?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say yes.
All right.
Go out on a limb. She went out on a limb. She on. She talking about
good. Look, hold on, y'all. Look, I gotta look. T.
All right, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead, Sean.
Live on the podcast, right? But I gotta ask you a question. Do most women have a roster?
Wait, what? Wait a minute. What?
Do most women have a roster?
No.
Hey,
No, not you. I said most women, not you.
Oh yeah, they have a woman that does certain things for them. That
Women have a roster.
No, I say most women. Do most women have a roster of niggas?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Certainly.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right,
That's
all right, we ready? We ready? Hey, Miranda, real quick. Do most women got a roster? You hear me?
No. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Do most women got a roster?
For me, I would say no.
All right. Hey, you hear me, Jazz? Quick question: do most women have a roster? Yeah.
What do you mean?
A roster of men, woman.
No.
All right, appreciate that. Tell you later. Bye.
Friend.
Hello. Yeah.
Do you think most women got rosters?
Yes.
Okay. I'll talk to you later. Love you. And these are the same.
I think the yes have it. Hamp. I think.
I think the yes got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think when you out here dating, right? I think the majority of the time you meet somebody that's attractive and all that, and y'all kicking it. Once y'all start to feel each other, I think each person start to let shit go. I think both people have that task assigned to them that you got to start cutting people off and shit.
Yeah.
I never met a chick that we started to feel each other and she ain't had to cut nobody off. So I guess by proxy, is that a roster? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even if it's not malicious, like even if the nigga not in there as chilies, right? It could be a nigga that they going on date, you know what I mean? Regular shit, trying to get the because the niggas trying to figure out who they want to be with, I guess. So I don't know if it's even a bad thing. It sounds like it's. I don't think. Now here's one thing I say. Now y'all might disagree. I don't think the majority of women be fucking more than one nigga at a time. I don't think just because they pH balances and shit, like they know, like they start to smell different and all that. Like,
I might agree with that one.
Yeah, but they be definitely be doing, you know what I mean? Dibbling,
They
you
definitely
know.
be having a roster. I done fucking that's easy.
And you didn't see what Kim folks said.
What Kim folks say? Kim folks
at 4:31 p.m. She said, "I switch them out when they get an attitude. I don't play that talking back shit."
I'm telling Shy. Tell Kim folk next time you talk to her, Sean. I'm telling Shy. She said that.
What she said?
I got one more for you.
Kim folk done aired herself.
I got one more for you, Hemp. Cousin. Do most men got? Do most women got rosters?
Hell no, cause I ain't got shit.
All
Yeah, that's funny.
That was funny.
Talk back. She good on Shy. I got Shy. Don't trip.
Damn, man. All right,
Shy, you
so
don't have to do it.
fellas, let me ask y'all. Let me ask Lee first. Oh, Lee got you done working out?
Yeah, I'm done now.
You drinking alcohol?
That nigga drinking.
That's crazy work.
Bottle.
They drinking water.
Damn.
Oh, no, that's water. That's
Oh,
water.
damn.
That's water. Nah, hell no, that's water.
My boy drinking vodka. Oh no.
Oh no.
Amsterdam.
That's gin. That's gin. I don't drink vodka.
Yeah, right. Gin.
Oh,
Yep.
that's
That nigga drink
even
gin
worse.
like he
Drink
damn.
gin, boy.
Nigga, Lee ain't about to outdo me, nigga.
That's why
crazy
we be
work.
so angry.
What I'm talking about?
Some wild.
You say that? That's why Lee be so angry.
Lee don't be angry. Lee be chilling.
I be chilling. They just don't know how I'm from New Jersey, nigga. Everybody angry. I don't know. I really know. I be chilling.
That's true.
Let me ask y'all though.
But people really be believing that in real life too. They be thinking I be angry.
All right. Now let me ask y'all this. Arnold, attorney, the bandit attorney, he said all men looking for is cooperation. Everything else is negotiable. My rebut to that is, well, you're gonna get a switch up. You're gonna get the bottom of the barrel if you only have one requirement. People can fake one requirement. They can't fake 5. They can't fake 6. Why have we been minimized to the point where we just need one thing only? Why would we accept that? And if so, that feel like castration for us. I need
Well,
a whole
man,
lot
well,
more than you just to cooperate. I need you to be an asset. I need you to be et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You can't fake it all.
I'll say this because I'm about to dip out.
What y'all think?
Women run the market, feel me? So we done.
There
That's
you
all we
go.
can ask for. We can't ask for shit. And there it go. There the truth goes. We can't ask for much more. Feel me? They run the fucking market.
No,
They understand. Men are gonna acquiesce. They understand. They still gonna get niggas to marry them. So it is what it is. Feel me? Women understand this. Women understand it. Men don't understand it. They act
He
like
said he was
Men are
leaving,
not
right?
acquiescing
He said he
though.
was
Men are
leaving,
not
right?
acquiescing.
bro.
Men are not acquiescing though.
Who
That's
said
He
he
cap.
said
did.
he was leaving? Who
He
said?
said he's leaving, right? He
Yes,
said he's leaving,
CJ. He
right?
said he was
I'm
leaving.
out of here. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I saw the finger thing,
Y'all
so I was
niggas.
assuming that meant he was leaving.
I'm out of
Yeah,
here.
that
I'm out
means
of
he
here,
was leaving.
motherfucker.
Why?
You need me, CJ.
Oh,
You
shit.
need me, nigga. I'm your fucking other half, motherfucker. All right, I'm out of here.
Hey, the bad half, my nigga. Like you saying that shit on your exit, like that's crazy work. Go do what you gotta do. Work out, fucking gamble, whatever you about to do, my nigga. Enjoy your day.
Let it go.
God damn.
Thank you, brother.
He gonna say that on his exit. Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought he was gonna say some other shit.
That's what it is. What you think, see? What you think
Hey,
about
it's the
what I
truth,
painted?
though. All right, let me hear the responses
Go,
first.
CJ.
Well,
Go ahead, bro. We all let you. Go ahead.
shut your ass up. Let me hear the responses real quick.
I think my shit starting to
Dang, y'all
kick
gonna
in.
force me out
I was
this?
drinking a
No,
little too
you
much.
said you was leaving. You already fucking hit
I
us
want
with
to
a
hear the
honey bun.
responses first, feel me, before I
Oh, all
dip
right.
out.
Go ahead, CJ. CJB.
So you got to reiterate real quick what you
Well,
said.
just like men are looking for a minimum amount to accept a woman into their life. Cooperation is what I need. Everything else is negotiable. And then CJ ends it with women control the market.
Yeah. First off, I don't think women control the market. I think more so the fear of losing access to the box is what controls the market. If men stop having that fear, I don't think they would. That market would be non-existent if you stop being afraid to lose access to it. But as far as what you were saying, I would agree to that. That men don't really ask but for so much, but it seems like the damn near the minimum that we ask for, we sometimes got to fight and argue to even get that. So it's kind of crazy that we got to go to war to get that, to get a little bit, but they still want a lot. So that's why a lot of dudes, like a CJ, he feels like if I got to give all this, bitch, you better give me everything. So it's like sometimes you got to take apples and oranges. You can't just get all the apples, man. I don't
You
know.
think the majority of the time or the minority of the time men have to fight for the minimum?
Majority of the time they got to fight for the minimum. Because it's only, and I feel like the minority is just either the guy that got lucky enough to find the right woman that he can link with, or the minority is the guy that's just him, and the girl just wants him because he's already got he's borderline super nigga, whether he's trying or not. But majority of dudes really got to fight for because they ain't really got a lot of those qualities and things that girls want. At the end of the day, there's always the one guy that at least 15 girls are going after. So
He said the
yeah.
same thing I said, and y'all notice the hyenas call you smart, motherfucker. I'm just gonna point that out, but I'm out of here now.
If I said the same thing you said and you claim that they calling me smart, doesn't that make you smart? Get the fuck off the camera.
The hyenas calling you smart, you fucking toad looking motherfucker.
God damn.
So you think that because the women control the box, they control the market?
Yeah, as long as they control it on the grounds that men have a sense of fear of losing access to it. If a lot of men just said, fuck it, you ain't got to give it to me. I just go work out in the gym. I just worry about grinding my money. If they started making other things priorities over that fear of not having access to sex, they have to find something else to wager with.
But I always say if your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle. What's the likelihood that men are going to prioritize other things over sex?
They're not, because it's being given so much.
Well, if the market is saturated with vagina, how can vagina have that much control at that point? It seems like it's not saturated. That means it sounds like it's hard to access, which is why it has control. If it becomes a commodity, then it would lose control. You know what I mean?
I think it's displayed more, but when you finally want to get it, a lot of times you got to pay for it. And then there's dudes that don't have the funding to pay for it. The display is there, but the actual official access to get in it, it comes with a cost. While some dudes got to pay whatever, like whether it's money or whatever the case is, while some don't. So I think it's still like a price on it.
You think a majority of men got to pay?
in some shape, form, or fashion. Yeah.
So the women, how would they possibly lose control then if box is the most important and you have to pay for it to get it, and most men have to pay, and the ones that can afford it get the most?
Word that question again.
I'm kind of thinking out loud, so it's like
I was like, it finally was like a multi question for me.
Well, most men gotta pay, and you have to have a certain amount to pay that changes the tide for you. And sex is at the precipice of what men want, and it's in short supply aside from the men that are preferred, which is the top 20%. That means the box will always be in control, so by proxy, seemingly women will always have control because we can't control our lower loins.
Well, I would only speak.
And we say we shouldn't have to because it's a biological imperative.
I would speak
But
to
then
only
we complain about their conduct, but all they got to do is throw pussy in front of us.
Right, bro. That's
But they're making toys now. They're making more efficient. They're making more efficient toys for men now. So if the access can be gotten artificially, just like women do, then we're talking about men being able to walk away.
But EBD, that goes back to what I just said. I just said it comes at a cost. It comes at a cost.
No, I get it. But we're talking about the market and we're talking about value.
He's talking about.
The nigga said more efficient toys. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. There's a whole market for it, and because it's for men who don't have access, right? That's how they would get the access to whatever. It'll be silicone or whatever they make it out of, right? That's the context of the conversation. The market, right? How is the market changing? Women have been able to walk away from men and still get satisfied through $1 billion industry. Men don't have that same outlet until just recently. So when we're talking about the market changing, this is a big part of it. We don't have the younger generation, from what I understood, don't have the same access that us old heads did.
This nigga just brought toys into the conversation.
We're talking about the market, right? We're talking about what's going on today in 2025. 20 years ago, we're not talking about any of this kind of shit.
So
I know I was there.
I want to
listen, man. I'm still there. Look, let me tell y'all this, man. Look, Miami never sleeps, B. People always outside. You feel me? People always outside, linking up, meeting up. I just think it's more. I think it's just more that we think that it's not happening because we're not in those areas. But right down the street is a whole fucking race call, some shit going on, and there's hella people meeting up, hella couples, hella this, all that shit is still happening, bro. It's still happening. You just gotta, if you get out there, you will see it, man. If you go to the downtown area of your city, you'll see it still happening. Now, maybe online you're gonna hear a lot of people complaining, saying that they not seeing it, but it's just that they're not in the mix of it. Because if it wasn't happening, bro, right now, right down the street in Wynwood would be empty. If what you're saying is true, that's what you would see. Or you wouldn't see nobody, you wouldn't see no couples, you wouldn't see nobody holding hands or anything like that. And that's what's going on, man. I'm telling y'all, it's just really like, I think where it's cold, people don't be outside, but I feel like they still have more access because it was cold back then, but we couldn't just get online and make a connection with shorty. And you got the FaceTime, you got the Instagram shit where they can FaceTime each other there too. So I just think it's just more discreet. And since we don't see it in public, since a lot of our cities is, it's cold throughout the year and shit, and you usually in a car, like out here, you see bitch. Oh, now I was about to, excuse me. You see people having rollerblade sessions and shit. It's like 100 of them. You feel me? They having golf, like, go ahead. What you saying?
It is true, but it has, the landscape has changed significantly with people being outside. And I'm speaking from a place of being an outside professional, right? Like literally DJing, and I've been throwing events for a long time. Like I used to own a rap battle league. I used to have this triumphant thing where we used to work out 50 to 100 people, 2 days a week, and as an example, right? So I've just seen it change, and even the clubs understand it. people are less social. So what you saw in the club as an example, and this will be tangible for everybody so they understand. It's not like me, like, oh, I DJ. So, you know, clubs went to sections, right? The dance floors have shrunk tremendously because they realize people aren't interacting that way. They're usually kind of recluse to the people that they know, right? And they want to be exclusive. So it's a lot less mingling. The clubs are a lot less fun, right? That's why trap music you can play it for 4 hours because people ain't partying the same, people ain't interacting. So I catch your drift, right? It's not barren outside, but it's just how people interact has changed. And as a DJ, it's definitely not as much fun as it used to be, for sure. Even like in 2019, way different than now. Like 2019 was fun.
Oh yeah, it's different. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different. We might not see them. That's why it's discreet, because we might not see them doing it right there, but they probably done bumped into each other, fuck around, and just off the bump. You feel me? Got each other's information type shit. You feel me? Hey, yo, text me. And they in the club texting now instead of, because when I first came here to Miami, I was in the club all the time. And it definitely changed. One of the biggest, well, it wasn't clubs, it was lounges. One of the biggest lounges that everybody used to be chilling and shit, they put a bunch of chairs now. And now it's like the whole dance scene is kind of taken out of it. Yeah, so I agree with you. I just think that they kind of,
it's not zero to your point.
Yeah, no, it's not zero.
Yeah, and people
like the actual mingling between people is still happening. It just happened faster now. It's quick. It's like, yo, hey, what's your Instagram? And if she like you, if she like your butt, if she like how you giving it up, she gonna give it to you. And then boom, now they texting instead of them like dancing and shit. You feel me? So we just don't see it. It just look different to us. Yeah,
it's still
that's all I'm saying.
It just they don't understand what they're missing. But
they don't. That's a fact. No, I agree with you.
But so what about the premise though, right?
Yeah, I was trying to get back to that.
So yeah, Sean, if men are asking for minimum, right? You leave yourself open. You leave yourself exposed.
Right. When you ask the question, I was thinking about why do guys say that? And I think I got like maybe two hypotheses. The first one is like, I think sometimes it's attached to like masculinity in a way where it's majority. Well, it's I got two. Okay, the majority of the time I think is attached to like this idea of masculinity where it's like, I'm a dude, I'm simple, we don't need much. But what I've experienced is
hold on. Why the fuck are y'all two together?
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yo, I was looking like
didn't even invite your boy, man. That's crazy.
Wow.
It's a bonus call. That's crazy.
Wow. Y'all niggas look like the Ninja Turtles together, nigga.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
nigga, Raphael and Donatello had ass niggas.
Yeah, he said he hit me up. He said he was in town. I gave him the math, and he pulled up like at no time flat. You know, so yeah.
Niggas, some heroes in the half shell shit.
Wow.
You got nunchucks.
No, Aaron, the military man, that nigga will find you.
like a prism in that screen,
that nigga.
bro. My bad, shot. I got this.
No, you good. Now you gotta hit that up. I just think
he dropped his location. He dropped his coordinates, and that nigga found them off the Northwest 27 South shit
with the compass.
So, all right, go ahead. My bad.
Compass,
nigga. I just think it's like some cool shit to say just to make it sound, guys, we heard that growing up as little boys. I don't need much, men don't need much. But what I've experienced, like when girls like you, they just naturally start adding shit that you didn't even ask for. Like I was shopping at Walmart most of my 20s. Now I go to Sprouts and shit because a girl put me on. You know what I mean? Like, or like I got a real face routine now, morning and afternoon, because the chick was like, hey, look at, like, you ever thought about doing this? I'm like, cool. They kind of naturally do that when they like you. So, but then on the flip side, I do think there's this struggle now. And for guys who really want companionship, they're like, well, shit, like, I still want a woman. So at bare minimum, if I could just get cooperation, I go past go. And I'm with you, Ham. I think that's a little defeatist because a woman who likes you would never put you in this situation. So which is why I'm always like, I'm strategic. I only like girls that like you. You gotta like me. That's the only way we're gonna get in a relationship. You gotta like me. I'm talking about like off the gate when you see me and I just tell you little stuff about me. It ain't about how much money I spent. You gotta like me. If that ain't the vibe, I'm not going past go. That just
I think I think the only thing that I'm sorry, my fault.
No, I'm done.
Hold on, Nate. I'm gonna give you my spot in a second, Nate.
I think the only thing that's changed is that we're meeting on more mutual terms. That's what I see is the fact that you just don't got cats to be able to give a lot of women experiences that they're not already having. Like at one time, you know, you had a nicer car. Now you got girls who got cars just as nice as yours. Your spot just as nice as yours. So that's all I'm saying. Really
Hey, but true, isn't that why the liking you thing kind of it's like, even though we always talk about how like it's like low hanging fruit, but nowadays when the playing field is sort of equal, like it gotta be somewhere like how much I'm making, because that ain't enough. She make just as much as you make. So what do y'all have? They could start the journey.
What I'm saying though is what I'm seeing is that we still are going back to default settings of human connection. Like both men and women still want that organic exchange, regardless of the fact that they got the experiences. That's what I'm seeing. So to EBD's point, which is wild, I don't think it's the toy situation at all.
Toy.
I think it's just the fact that you really ain't pulling her off the strength of just the experience.
That connection, the connection, right? Because like I feel like women do control the market now because we gave up the control, right? They didn't take it over. Like when we say things like we're simple, like when I hear I just want cooperation, in my mind, I hear I want a woman to like me, right? Because like Shad said, naturally when a woman's into you, she naturally quote unquote cooperates, like right in my mind. And then we gave up the game because we say we simple. I'm not simple. I want cooperation. I want you to look good. I want you to be able to cook. I want you to be able to nurture. I want you know what I'm saying? That shit ain't simple. And if you got it in you, I want you to go in on these bills with me if you got it in your heart. That's not simple. So when we walking around say we just want sex and a meal, we was dumbing ourselves down the whole time for what? I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
AutoZone.
So,
hey man, if you gonna do a salute, you gotta do it right or not at all. That's crazy work.
It's demon time now.
He got covered his whole fucking eyebrow.
So this is Arnold laid this premise. As you guys can see, he's a rather kind-hearted individual, but the gentleman has not smiled once since he hit the pin.
I think he about his business. I think
he's fucking around with y'all. Arnold, what's poppin'?
What's good, y'all? You know what I'm saying? I opted out of the super nigga a portion of the show, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Perfect. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, you talking shit.
The issue is the conversation. I guess y'all don't hear the conversation, the back and forth, right? Y'all just end up coming out the sky and ending up on the back end of the conversation. The women are saying that niggas is asking for too much, and that's why the shit not working. They're saying that niggas is asking for too much. They want niggas. They want you to do all of this, all of that, and that's why these relationships not working, because niggas is asking for too much and not giving enough.
Really?
Yes.
Can I get an example of too much?
No, I missed that part. Then, yeah, because that's a different. Damn.
Okay. So you gotta. Oh, I want you to go to work, and then you gotta come home and do all the stuff at home, right? You gotta cook. You gotta do this for the kids. You gotta wash my clothes, wash the kids' clothes, all of that, right? So, and I'm saying that most dudes are not asking for all of that. They're not tyrants at the house, right? So the statistic that Fantastic brings up, right? He kind of reports it wrong. The stat is when the black man is in the house, he helps out the black woman more than any other race of men.
Brother. Not the statistics, man. Come on,
documentation, man.
But just listen, and anybody here tell me that that's not how you experience it.
Yeah, I have heard that before, and I've heard that sentiment before. Like, we expect them to do everything, go to work, and then come home and be a maid. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
To the point, some news I just screenshotted. I put it in the Discord. The news came out not too long ago. To the point, men are actually starting to do more in the house than women.
But his premise is, aside from them doing more, black men contribute the most while working, and then lend a hand at the crib.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The news thing showing that men is actually doing it more than the women. We ain't just helping no more at this point. This was a news consensus. Like men are actually doing more than the women at the house and working.
But so Arnold, is that the end of your premise?
That's it. I'm saying that the black man is not being a tyrant over the black woman, where we're asking for so much, right, that it's unbearable to be with a black man.
Oh, okay.
I can't argue with that.
I think Arnold's right. I guess my response to that, what I would say, lie, wouldn't be so cool. We just want cooperation. I don't think that'd be the right approach to dealing with it. I guess that'd be my response to that. I think it's a lie. I agree with you. Black men in mass aren't tyrants. So when women are standing online, maybe that's their unique experience, but that's not most dudes. If they're at home, they helping out. They washing clothes. Most of us grew up with single moms. Been washing clothes and cook for myself since 10, 11 years old. Well, I do it every day.
Yeah. Now look, so if the status self-reported, right? So why would the black man know that it would be valuable for the black woman to know that he's helping her in the house, where the white man, the Latino man, know it's not? Right? He's appeasing. Who is he appeasing by lying? If he's lying, even if you're saying it's a lie, who is he lying to?
I think to your point, I don't think a lot of cats is asking for anything but decent treatment. You know, for the most part, you know, it's not at baseline. Cats just want to, you know, be treated like they decent. Like, don't show up.
I think that's an online.
Whatever.
I think that's an online talking point. I think most niggas want, a lot of niggas. I say most niggas ain't doing shit with the kids when they little. They ain't cooking. They ain't cleaning. They ain't washing shit. I know mad niggas who don't even know how to do laundry. They not taking care of the kids when they little. Like
Are
that.
we talking about niggas? We talking about black men? But I think there's a difference.
When I say niggas, I mean period.
Everybody, all men, all men. I agree with them.
Mopping their ass up mostly.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
So in the vacuum that is human life in the earth, so these black men were somewhere before they met these black women. So how was this average man's clothes getting washed, his dishes getting washed before he met the black woman?
We wash our own shit.
Right, but you
don't wash no clothes though.
Right.
Nah. Keep it 100 though. Keep it 100 though. Niggas walking on the earth.
Wash no clothes, nigga.
Right. To my example, Arnold. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. So,
hey, look, he used to wash his own clothes, but now it's like, nigga, I'm not touching that shit. You do that shit.
Yeah, but he used to wash his own clothes every 3 weeks though, and his shit used to stink. Like, keep it 100 though. Like, niggas don't want to keep it 100 though. That's what niggas really be doing though, B. And then Shorty come into your crib and now she washing it every 4 days, opposed to you every 3 weeks, my nigga. Like, or niggas will just buy some new shit. Niggas will just throw that shit out and just buy some new boxes or some shit. Niggas, niggas don't be watching this shit like that. Because if that's the case, why you giving up all your money and your life and your livelihood just for a woman to wash your shit and cook for you? Because y'all niggas don't know how to cook and y'all niggas don't be doing y'all laundry. Y'all niggas don't be cleaning. Because that's what the majority of niggas be like, y'all the shorty and her being submissive is her cooking and cleaning. Nigga, I cook better than all y'all wives. On everything I love, I cook better than all y'all wives. None of them fuck with me in the kitchen. But look. But my point is this, Arnold. Apologize. Let me dumb it down. Let me calm down. All I'm saying is this, bro. Dudes be wanting, just like, oh boy, I don't know who said it, but somebody said that dudes be watering ourselves down to get with women. When at the end of the day, we could be on that same time. We could put you at the same level as them. If it's only doing my laundry and fucking cooking and cleaning. I got a robot I could show you right now that does all the cleaning, my nigga. It be talking to me. I done scheduled the shit to only clean parts of the house, so don't go in the bruh. Like,
so
you see what I'm saying?
What point are you making in reference to why the relationships aren't working? Like, what are you saying that the men are asking for too much, or they're not asking for enough?
They're asking for stuff.
Men are asking for too less, B. They asking for things that could be done by a dishwasher, a robot that I could show you, right? And cooking is easy, bro. I got an air fryer that will cook a salmon, nigga.
So he's saying that. So since we're not asking for nothing, they got an attitude because we're not putting them to work.
I know I said it wrong. I said it wrong on purpose. You see what I'm saying? You go ahead, Bino. I don't give about me and Bino agreeing in Discord. Me and this nigga stay going back and forth. But go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's more so, Arnold. Once again, we say we don't ask for much. Then once you're in that relationship, nigga, you ask for plenty.
Yeah.
And that's why that shit don't work. Like you make them believe I don't want nothing but for you to like True said, decent treatment. Where that's just one of the things included. Like we say that, men say that until you get in a relationship. Now you just don't want her to be nice to you. Like Arnold say, I just want a woman that don't want to be an asshole. That's all you asking for. Once you get in that relationship, you're gonna want more from her than her not being an asshole. And then that's when that's when the shit get
it ain't even just that, Bino. Look, Arnold, you boxing us in with this question with your parameters about we not asking for enough, or we may be. That ain't the reason why relationships end, bro. Once again, I'm gonna keep going back to saying the truth. Niggas be throwing a bunch of dick to other women, and look, I talked about my homeboy earlier, bro, that got caught 5 fucking times. If his relationship ends today, are we gonna not attribute it to that?
Yeah.
They attributed that shit to this goofy ass nigga. Now look, he is a goofy nigga. Now he's a super goofy nigga.
Most of her relationships ended because the nigga cheated.
Now look, look, this nigga's a super goofy nigga. If y'all knew him, y'all would agree. This nigga got caught 5 times, you know what I'm saying, cheating. If his relationship ended today, would you attribute it to anything but that?
No, I wouldn't.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's not about asking for too much or not asking for enough. It's about a nigga is goofy and he's a bad cheater. He keeps getting caught. He's bad at cheating, my nigga. So we can't attribute it to nothing else. If he was married, as a matter of fact, right? This is why I argue with Fantastic, right? Right. Hold on. This is why I argue with Fantastic. If he was married, hold on. One more point.
Issue, Sean. I
heard your issue. I heard your issue.
I'm gonna post bail for that dude.
No, that's cool. Look, this is the thing. If he was married in this situation, he got caught cheating 5 times, right? And then his chick went and filed for divorce. Fantastic would say, see, she part of the 70%. And she was the reason that the marriage ended. No, this fuck nigga was the reason. He dumb. He keep getting caught cheating. You feel me?
So I guess the part of what I said earlier is that what I'm saying is in response to what women are saying is the reason relationships are ending.
Well, fuck them. I mean, they wrong. Like, it's a bunch of reasons. Niggas, we don't communicate well. Nigga, we looking for other pussy at all times. Most niggas. Because I do think most niggas cheat. So yeah, them be the reasons. It all revolve around that. Look, so me, right? I would say in the past, shorty wasn't fucking me enough. Whole time, that's because she felt the way because she knew I was fucking a bunch of other chicks. But I would tell all my guys that, man, she ain't fucking me enough. The intimacy ain't there. The connection ain't there. But whole time I'm pulling away because I'm pulling into other pussy. You feel me? This is what accountability is about as a grown fucking man, dog. Fuck all the talking points.
Which came first, the cheating or the distance?
I never stopped. So it was always there. I never stopped. I never tried not to. Look, I'm just one nigga who's willing to say fuck the chat and tell the truth about what the fuck I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, that's real man shit, my nigga.
Stand on it.
Yeah, we can all say I can at least
everything else cascaded as a result of that.
No, I can at least cop to the cheating part, but there's always something that precedes that. Like, why are you looking somewhere else? That's the question when you already got a woman. If nothing's wrong in the relationship, something's usually wrong.
EBD, this is what he's saying, bro. Niggas is fucking 10 chicks a month, my nigga.
Yeah,
and then you find one chick you like, so you try to be on some huggy bitch shit, but you fighting yourself the entire time. You got shit to do with her.
That's to be in a monogamous relationship. Yeah,
that's what he's saying. Like, yo, I mean, and then you make the complaint to try to justify the shit you've been doing, right, for the majority of your life. Like Bino said, right, access to, let's say, triple-digit number of chicks, but 3 girlfriends,
right.
So you've been running around way more than you've been exclusive. So now you fight every time you see, and then your man's still moving how you used to move. So now that you got that influence every time you outside.
The earlier panel, when y'all was talking about the lawless men and the women reacting to them, those men do not have the same complaint. They do not even have that same conversation.
Break it down.
Cooperation.
Break it down.
Like I'm saying, so none of the dudes, the super nigga type nigga, right, does not have the cooperation conversation. They don't.
What you mean?
They not having a cop. Yeah, what you mean?
They don't make that. They don't have that concern or that complaint or that issue with
to
women.
Cooperate with them,
with women cooperating with them, right? So that conversation about, oh, I don't get cooperation because I'm fucking around. That's not a super nigga conversation.
What is a super nigga
Okay.
conversation though? What are they talking
Okay, I
about?
think I understand where he's saying. I
Stay right.
understood.
No, we don't need. I don't want nobody to
They're not saying that you're
explain
not
what he
getting
said.
cooperation.
Exactly what he said. Well, I don't know. I think that if they saying that, then they lying. Right?
Because part of my engagement in it was a cooperation issue for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's what I was about to. You said a cooperation issue, right, Chad?
Yeah, that was part of it for sure.
Yeah,
I was gonna say that, yo, no woman gonna cooperate with you, B. I mean, they gonna choose times to do it. You know, they gonna choose the appropriate time to do it. Like they shouldn't be tripping on you in front of your homies or some shit. But yo, when you get in the room with a woman by themselves, they gonna express that they are an autonomous being and they gonna give it to you, my nigga. Like, I don't really think that is ever really a situation where a woman just gonna fully cooperate with you, bro.
No, you have to reiterate that shit, right? It's positive, negative reinforcement, all that shit gotta happen. You gotta residually, right, in order to maintain the status quo, right? Because like you said, people are autonomous, you know, and they have their own thoughts, and she has an opinion that should be validated, right?
Right. But yo, Hamp, pardon me, I apologize for cutting you off. But yo, I'm saying that
kicking your ass.
That Jen kicking my ass. That's a fact. But yo, what I'm saying is that I feel like niggas take it like she gotta cooperate all the time. And I guess I'm just trying to tell niggas, yo, she ain't gonna cooperate all the time. Like, I'm not trying to trip on niggas. You know, I ain't trying to trip on niggas. I'm trying to tell you, yo, she might not cooperate all the time, but certain times she better cooperate. Like if you feel like you gotta speak up in that moment, if she should be quiet at that time. That's her cooperating. But then when she want to give her opinion, you need to allow that to just happen. That's all I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying?
One more thing, like I think that's what I was having in this conversation. In these types of conversations, we do this like battle of whose talking points are most true. Because how I just said it was a cooperation, only part of the story. Was also a part of the story is, man, I wasn't properly setting the foundation for cooperation and relationship. I got to eat that. You know what I mean? So both things are true, but a lot of these conversations end with us trying to figure out whose talking point is most right versus kind of figuring out what we messed up, and then that be our start. And then we got to figure out how to meet people with similar, you know, that's just my personal prescription.
And you know what though?
It's hard to evaluate who's right. Like honestly, women are saying this, and then you gonna have a bunch of men saying, no, it ain't true. And then men are saying women ain't cooperating, and women say, no, that ain't true. How do we move past the not true conversation?
Because we gotta understand that.
Hold on, Lee.
Go ahead.
Because True was trying to say something too, right? At the same time as Shad. True, what were you gonna say?
My fault.
And then we'll go to Kasim.
Are we putting out the narrative that it's too much to ask that a woman is just be decent, that she acts accordingly? Like, I think we all understand
it's not enough.
I know. I'm not saying that's enough. I'm saying that is it too much to expect there to be consistency in her decency? Because
no, it's not too much.
Like,
go ahead. Sorry.
With the heat, with the smoke, like she's a woman, so you can't expect her to act nice, to be decent. I don't know if that's true. I don't experience that personally. Never have. I don't deal with no nonsense. But are we saying that this is what is to be expected because she's a female? Okay.
Yo, can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not saying that's what's to be expected. If you out in public, she supposed to adhere. But when y'all get it, it's just like with me and you, right? If me and you go out and a nigga try to snuff you, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you did. Nigga, I'm on top of that nigga. And then later on, nigga, I might fuck you up, but nobody saw me fuck you up. And that's what I'm saying. In those situations where the woman want to talk her shit in the background, nigga, she in the background with you. And you done took that as her not cooperating. That's what I'm saying. You done took her as her giving her opinion in the background and letting you get your shit off in public, not disrespecting you in public. Men, not even you, but men have taken her talking in the background and getting her shit off as her disrespecting me or her not cooperating. And I feel like that's not the case. She's still on time. She still got her own point of view that might be different from yours. Let her get her shit off.
Yeah.
You know what? But I think it was the same thing that I was going to say. You know, I think not sometimes, but more times than not, these guys here that I hear, they pay more attention to how she responds to the cooperation versus the cooperation itself. You might ask her to do something, but at that time she might give you a little sass, right? And then she would do it. They would just focus on why you gotta be sassy. But she did what you asked. And I had to learn to revamp my thinking like that. Right? Because my girls are Virgo and every now and then the Virgos, they got a little sass. And I used to just focus on the sass versus like, okay, she gave me a little sass, a little back talk, but she ended up doing it anyway. And then once I had changed my mindset, it was less. I didn't jump off the ledge as often. That I maintained a little bit more peace.
Let me ask the fellas a question then. Are you guys has your experience been that women apologize to you on a consistent basis?
No.
Hell no.
I don't expect them to. I don't expect them to.
Okay, see, that's
don't look for that shit. That's crazy work.
Like, I don't expect, to Lee's point, I expect her to act consistently the same, regardless we indoors, outdoors. She's human, yeah, she gonna have episodes, but it should never go completely off rail, off kilter. I don't see that, and I think that we programmed, or at least said to most men, you can't expect her to actually be decent consistently. That's.
I'm gonna tell you, true. I'm gonna tell you, and this is where we go back to the lawless thing, but that's the heaviest thing, right? But here's one thing I saw. It was a clip on something. It was like, Instagram like feed you a bunch of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was an older white dude. Matter of fact, I forget what he was saying in totality, but he was like, "Yo, he just planted little seeds, right?" So, like as an example, his wife, they'll go in the house, right? He say something like, "Oh, the food was great," or "You look wonderful today," or "How was work?" Right? And what he said was, "You plant this, they take that and then multiply it. So you start doing these little things, then she'll do those little things and then add more onto it. So as an example, yesterday, my wife, because I had the bubble guts yesterday, my shit was wilding, right? So my wife go to the store, she bring the what's the shit that we always get? The fake black people remedies that we think work.
Ginger ale,
right?
Ginger ale, yeah.
So she get the ginger ale. Shit don't work at all, right? But it tastes good. So she get the zero sugar joint, right? And I'm like, she handed to me. I'm like, why you get the shit zero sugar shit? Oh, that's all they had. Deductive reasoning. I know that's all they had. That's why she got it, right? Who the fuck buy that one? You know what I mean? But my first thing out my mouth was, why you get this one? You see?
Mm-hmm.
So
Your initial statement.
Right? And I said, babe, she went upstairs. She ain't take it. You know what I mean? I said, babe, you know what? Let me apologize. I should have said, thank you for bringing the ginger ale.
Mm-hmm.
Because Stevie Wonder could see why you got the zero sugar one.
Yeah.
She's like, well, it was a good question. I mean, right? But that's not her initial response. Like, motherfucker, say thank you is everybody's initial response. But what I noticed is when I reversed things was like, hey, you know what? I could have, my fault for addressing it that way when I should have said thank you first. You know, her disposition was different after that, even though she maybe didn't need it. But when I offered that, she like made you know what I mean? Like she had a little bit more pep in it. You know how shit go. Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I forget who was talking before I was talking, but I noticed that like how much do we pour into these vessels that we really we want to be on our game plan, and by proxy we kind of foster, coach, teach, mold, whatever the word is that they hate. You know what I'm saying? Is that our job? I'm bugging. I might be bugging.
No, you ain't bugging. It's
you ain't
absolutely
bugging.
our job. But I think as you really dissect relationships, you really kind of get into it. I believe that most men do it more than not. They may not psychologically be aware of what they're doing, right? Because we naturally care, right? We don't want to see them, do something crazy. We want to see them get the best outcome. So I think that most men do it, but they're just not aware of it. That's exactly what you're doing.
You think we do?
Yes.
Wait, do what though? Do what?
Y'all think we like pour that shit? Like, I mean, like,
yeah.
Do we lead with making sure that we get the appreciation that we want? Do we lead by appreciating? Do we lead by complimenting? Do we lead like? And I'm sincere.
Hell nah. Men don't do that.
Let me get the two attorneys first. They're the most expert people. They're the most accomplished. They're attorneys.
That's cat. But go ahead though.
Nah, so I guess the way we experience those things is that's just the baseline. So we're not even conscious that we should be like show gratitude for that gesture. So most of the time it's like this is just the baseline. We don't see it as anything special. So we're not conscious of like, oh, I need to make sure that I acknowledge that they didn't have to do this. So I don't think that most men are
now
like that.
So Arnold, yeah, because I agree, because it's almost like well, this is a question for you, but just when I'm hearing it, right? Because we kind of just do, and we don't even expect nobody to say thank you to us. So we kind of perpetuate that essentially. Would it be helpful if we understand we dealing with a different type of vessel? So we pour into that vessel then exponentially can, like, you know what I mean? What's the word? Reciprocate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it would be helpful?
Yeah, I think it is, because I guess their makeup isn't the same as far as like them just doing stuff just to do it. Like that's not how they're built, right? Because as soon as like it's not a reciprocation on their side. They got the script. They know what the tally is. They got all the thing, everything accounted for. He didn't do this, and I did for him, right? They know. Whereas you, right? You're like, I'm not even thinking about, oh yeah, I did spend this on her. Oh yeah, I did like make sure I filled up her gas at midnight because she said it was empty. Like you're not even thinking about, oh, that's something that should have been like, show gratitude for, but you just did it, and you might not even be thinking about that anymore, damn near for the rest of your life. But they got it in the back of their head because they carrying it because they not used to carrying certain loads.
Yeah. I agree with him, but I do think, to your question, Hamp, I think men need to know how to engage with it, maybe more from a place of a question, because women use a lot of very definitive terms like always and never, and in the exchange, instead of being like on the defensive side, you should question like, so never, like explain, and then create dialogue, because women do they got amnesia like crazy. At the Grammys a week ago, you never take me nowhere, like, so we weren't out, like, I think men do need to I think men need to address that for sure, because like you said, we do stuff out of just we're built to pour out, we're built to give, we're built to contribute. That's just the makeup of men.
Yeah, true. You know what I hear from your statement, and y'all feel free to jump in, is we just do, right? I think the verbiage, like when we acknowledge something verbally, like it puts everybody on notice, right? Almost, right? Well, like, but kind of like passively, so like you wake up, like, so like take this walk with me, right? Like I wake up on Sunday, right? Everybody sleep. I leave out, put gas in the car, come back, right? For all intents and purposes, nobody know. They just know that the car got gas in it, But the little things like, wow, you look amazing. You look. Now it's like you heard me say this shit. It's almost not out of sight, out of mind. Like you would think that somebody would notice that the car always full, but they just take it as for granted. So I'm almost thinking when we're more direct, like, damn, I appreciate this ginger ale, even though this shit nasty as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, but be careful,
like you're on the same page. Go ahead.
Be careful, fellas. On Wednesday, they was calling that manipulation. You know what I'm saying? So be careful.
Nah,
is that right?
So what is so?
Be careful.
Hey, is they Sherelle?
Jalen?
Oh,
I want to say it was a consensus.
Who else?
Damn, not the name drop.
Who else was on that show?
Gotta take him to trial.
Jalen.
Yeah, Drea might not have said it, but she felt it. You know what I'm saying?
How about Nay?
Nah, they be sleep by the time like 30 minutes of the show.
Wow.
She be sleep.
Oh man. Go ahead. Who's somebody? I think.
No, I was just saying that
go ahead,
it just sounds like it's healthy recognition in a relationship can lead to like more appreciation for one another. Like even if little things that you do, like if we're more communicative in a relationship and verbalize the lengths that we go through for two people, yeah, I can see that like actually resolving a lot of issues. I think we don't have. Actually, as we're talking about it now, that I'm actually processing it like 100%, I think that's one of the huge chasms of what's missing. That we devalue all of the links that we go through just for one another, whether we're dating each other or not. we have to always struggle harder than the next man. So that why are we not seeing each other's recognition and praising each other for that on the daily?
I guess, like you said, us opening the gate and leading might make a difference. You know, let me read these real quick. Black Dawn with the 10 says, Sean, quote, I was upstairs doing one. Yo, Black Dawn, these don't be quotes, bro. I was upstairs doing what? Let me read this first. Sean, you want to read this?
Yeah. Black Dawn, I was upstairs doing one girl, then I swapped with my bro with another girl at the same time. Gross. That's not what I said, bro.
Black Dawn with the $5. EBD, you want to read this?
My ex told me he had a side guy I only smash on the weekends. Take it or leave it. Not gonna hold you to the fact that she had audacity to say that. Well, yeah.
That's fucking nigga. That's what get niggas shot anywhere else in the world. Except for fucking Black Dawn with the $5 says, nay. There were men jumping into my DMs, pics, or it didn't happen. Tony Golden with $2 says, oh shit, it's Morpheus.
They talking about me. That's funny.
Oh,
yeah, they gonna call me Morpheus in the chat because of the glasses.
Tony stupid.
The Discord.
Frank, what up though? Would have been a member for 5 months. Said, what level of cooperation are you afforded to someone you barely know? Good conversation. I think human decency should be afforded to all. And I think when shit hit the fan, people need to get into their roles for sure, man. But that's a good question, though. Crimson was I like that little short anecdote about the ginger ale hand. Appreciate you. We both seem to be learning the lesson of longevity in marriage.
Shit like that. Shit like
Good
that. Shit like
disposition
that.
often
Shit
leads
like
to more
that.
graceful mistakes in the future on both sides. Love
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Forgiveness, right, goes a long way, boy. But that's a whole different.
I think help just to add to Crimson's point. I agree, that's a dope point. Like being a shepherd is very rewarding, but it's difficult. And as a person who's been engaged, haven't been married, and want to be married, when I'm trying to figure out like how to, because I'm still learning, but I think like men need to have more conversations about it because it's difficult. It's a difficult task, but it's rewarding when it works.
Say that last part. That last part you said.
I'm sorry, my bad. I'm saying being a shepherd is very rewarding, but it's a difficult task. And I don't know if we do a good job of having the conversation, kind of talking about both at the same time. So when we leave, it's not a conversation about a deficit. It's like an understanding of the task, but kind of understanding so it's not the fantasy we had as little boys. And I think most men, if you didn't have a dad in the home doing it, it's kind of a fantasy. Marriage and all that stuff is what you see on TV. It's this beautiful idea of what it's going to look like, and it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that.
Yeah.
And the little bit of experience I had showed me it's nothing like what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. No, that's real shit, bro. Like I think one thing, right? Recidivism, I think that hurts us in relationships in terms of mindset.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We want things to be reciprocated 1-to-1. It won't be.
Nah.
You know, and I think that's okay, right? Because I think what we want is what we asking for. As long as we receive that, even if it's not equal, we'll be satisfied.
Mm-hmm.
We just can't compromise those things. That's where we start to build contempt and disdain, you know? So, you know what I mean? And I'm telling you, bro, I had to really tap into this shit as of late. Like, really being like, hey, you okay? You good?
Mm-hmm.
You want an XYZ? Like, just saying the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you look just little, even though I don't even mean it. One time she woke up, breath stinking, cold in her eyes. Man, babe, you look wonderful. I'm like, this nigga look crazy. But you know what I mean? She like this, nigga, fuck out of here. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but yo, just for nothing, bro. And her disposition can like the day is just different, you know.
But look, that to me is what leadership
her
is.
breath was smelling like halftime, bro.
That's funny. Yo, but that's what leadership and setting the tone is about. And I had to figure that out for myself in terms of communication, like just from the beginning, just laying the foundation for open communication. Like literally as a man, I think you lay the foundation for how y'all interact and how y'all communicate. You know, a lot of times we don't think about that because I think, or most of the time, as a nigga, just in my experience from, me and the guys I know, you saying certain things, you ain't saying certain things because you want to make sure that she ain't asking too many questions. You ain't got to tell too many things because you don't want to set that precedent. But if you really just focus on this one woman, it's just like, I want to make sure that we're communicating well, that to Hamp's point, like I'm really learning you. And I notice when things change with you. I notice when your nails are different. I notice when your hair is a lighter color, when you got a haircut. I notice those things. I notice what you need. And I can be mindful and thoughtful and make sure that I'm either I'm getting those things for you, or I'm reminding you, hey, have you thought about this? Or what do you think about this? I might just send you something. I looked at it like, I noticed you need XYZ. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about this, or whatever the case may be? But when you're intentional to that degree, that makes a difference, and they'll reflect that.
Sean, I got something from Arnold, right? I don't even know if he noticed, and he did this a while ago. But word is bond, word to me. That means like swear to God for y'all niggas from down south. So Arnold took a selfie with his chick, right? I'm like, what the fuck? I was so confused. That means he elected to take the picture, right? Because he had his, what the fuck he doing that shit? Word is bond. I went out last night, my wife, I thought about Arnold. That shit sound gay as a motherfucker. But I'm like, hey, you want to take a picture of us? Because we had like the same shirt on and all that. Even my wife was like, oh shit, right? I felt weird. I felt kind of gay and shit, but that shit like work, like yo, like it just like, because it didn't, Sean, because it didn't cost me shit.
Nothing.
Just a little bit of, you know what I mean? Ego, right? Like I'm like, hey, do you mind? And it was the only other black dude because we was at this speakeasy. So you gotta like find these places and shit. So it's a bunch of Asians there. And then it's one black dude. So I found him, he took the picture for us. But yo, it's like that shit go a long way. I ain't smiling nothing because I seen Arnold wasn't smiling. So I was okay. If you're gonna do some gay shit, at least you can't smile. You see what I'm saying?
So when you did that, you basically did something for your wife that was probably outside the norm for her.
Yeah, me initiating like taking a picture. Usually, you know how we be. I take no fucking pictures, like you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. This is why this conversation is so important. Instead of us just sitting up here complaining about women, is think about what we used to do, bro. A chick was coming over, bro. You making sure the spot is clean. You making sure that bitch smell good. Whether that was incense back in the day, whether it's candles, everything. You know what I'm saying? You got the drink. If y'all smoke, you got to smoke. Whatever. You setting the tone. You are handcrafting the atmosphere, which tailors the experience to what you want to convey. That's setting the tone. And so she know if you come to her crib, so this is what we expect. This is part of what we do. So now it becomes what you do. But that's on you. It's like clay. We have the chance to mold that shit. Either we can mold it to make it toxic, or we can make that shit something dope. We can. And now if she becomes toxic on the back end, nigga, if all I know is, you know what? I did my part. I was different in this situation. I was attentive. I was thoughtful. I made sure that I understood her and I was trying to be fair. And so if we do that, then I think we mitigate the possibility of all this bullshit happening. But a lot of times we don't. Then we come online to complain like we did all that. Well, we got caught 5 times.
Yeah,
I think what you're speaking to is what I say a lot, right? Logic only gets you so far as men, right? Because we like to think logically and things like that, but there's the emotional intelligence part of that, right? Which is what I really believe that we should focus on, right? Because the emotional intelligence part will do those things that Sean was suggesting, us being more attentive, us showing more empathy, us showing a little bit more leeway, us understanding them more. And as I said before, people think that emotional intelligence is being soft, being a punk, when actually, if you look at it, most of the relationships end because that emotional intelligence wasn't there when it came to the communication. So I just like to kind of like say, hey man, it's nice to be logical, but in a relationship, you gotta have some emotional intelligence because you're going to be using that a lot more in order for this relationship to sustain itself.
Hey, Kasim, you 100% right. Because currently in my relationship, boy, if I ain't learned nothing else in this motherfucking shit, boy, I ain't got no empathy, man. I gotta develop that characteristic. That shit is
Which one,
not
C?
in me, bro.
My bad. Which one you said?
I said that empathy, like I ain't got
Empathy.
that. Yeah, I ain't got that, bro. And I had to, me and her having a talk. I asked her, let me look that word up so I can like for sure know exactly what the hell that word means. And it was like having the understanding and sharing the emotional communication with that person. I'd be like, I gotta understand what the fuck going on. But as far as trying to share emotional connection with the situation, I'd be like, no, I can't fit it. It don't click to me. But it's not that it doesn't, it's that I ain't never experienced it, nor do I want to make an attempt to. So it's just like, no, that's to me, in my brain, it's like that's your problem that you're giving to me. I could try to solve it, but try to feel it with you, I ain't trying to do that. So that's something I gotta learn.
Are you saying that you can't put yourself in other people's shoes?
It's not in other people's shoes. It's more so when it comes to the relationship shit. When certain shit come up in relationships, nah.
Yeah, we'd be like build a bridge and shit.
There you go. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like me, I'm more like if you give me a problem, I'm just trying to solve the problem. But if you want me to give that empathy part of that shit, like you want me to feel how you feel it, you want me to like. It's one thing if she telling me, oh, babe, today at work, blah, blah, blah. I'd be like, word, man, fuck that bitch. But then it'd be in other situations where she coming to me with some shit, and because I'm not reflecting the same way I would about this shit that she was talking about at work, oh, I ain't got no empathy. I don't understand. You know, we could just stop talking.
Lee,
That's not empathy though. That's not empathy though. She
wants
you to always
before you
agree
say
with
that,
her.
before you say that, I need you to just literally Google that word, the definition. You
Yeah,
might
I'm
think
looking.
you know
I
it.
promise you.
Google it.
Look. Hold up. Pause. You know what's crazy?
Oh, you did
empathy.
it? Sorry, so at least you
Empathy
did
is
it.
defined as the ability to understand and share the feelings of. That's why I asked you the question. Do you know how to put yourself in other people's shoes?
I only got half of it.
The second, yeah, that's exactly, brother. And I understood that. That's why I asked you, do you know how to put yourself in other people's shoes? And you kind of like you kind of didn't just say, no, I don't. And then I was going to have a different question for you because the second part is sharing the feelings of another person.
Yeah, like when it comes to it depends on the situation. But when it comes to like relationships, and like how Kasim said, it's different when you're thinking about your woman, your significant other. It's a whole different mindset you gotta have. You can't even be logical no more. Outside that relationship, 9 out of 10, I'm just talking to the bros. I can be logical with the niggas about shit, and I can probably relate to them. When it comes to the relationship with the woman I'm with, I can't just be logical no more. I gotta be outside of that. I gotta have this emotional intelligence in regard to her. You feel me? So I can't put my feet in her shoes.
Sometimes,
but CJ, but this is how you. But what you're saying is that's how you become more of a dynamic man. You gotta have old school dude taught me that. He's like, Kasim, you gotta be dynamic, man. You gotta be able to do this over here and this over here and that over there. And I use that a lot in my profession. I have to be dynamic. There's sometimes where I have to use straight logic and figure it out, and there's other times I'm doing a performance review, and I'm speaking more in the empathy thing. You have to be able to do that and use it more in your relationship too, not just leave it at the chair when I'm out of here, go to work. Like, no, I take it with me when I go home and be with my girl. And I think more men should do that.
That last part, Kasim, the part about taking it with me into relationships, that's the part I've never done. Like at work, in the military, it was easy to fluctuate the two, but I don't know why my brain just don't put it in the relationship.
You know, practice and exposure.
But my bad. Go ahead. Can I just jump in real quick, Ant?
Yeah,
I think what you're talking about is something that I can relate to. Is where a shorty give you a situation where you disagree with her action in that situation, right, CJ? Where like she comes to you like, I said, you given a situation where a shorty will come to you like, yo, something happened at work, and you take the side of the other person because you realize what she did was kind of not the right thing to do in that situation. And then y'all
No. It depends on what it is, because it could be a situation where she'll always ask me, "Am I wrong? Am I crazy?" And if I feel like, yeah, you kind of went overboard on that, I'd be like, "Hell no, you ain't crazy for that shit." But see, but listen, what I'm talking about. The scenario is her talking about shit outside of the relationship. But when it's come to like us talking about each other, shit going on within the relationship,
and she got a problem with issue, my empathy don't exist. You see what I'm saying? I think that's where my disconnect kicks in.
I think that's
So
intimacy.
your empathy,
Yeah.
empathy don't exist when she's talking about things with you, but it does when she's talking about the things that's happening. And like let's say she working and she like, yo, something happened. You will take her side in those situations, but you won't take her side with the empathy or the way she feels or her understanding or putting yourself in her shoes when it comes to the things in a relationship.
It's not that I won't, it's that I guess the way how I handle it or how I approach it, I'm just simply trying to solve it. And it's like for her, it's not about solving it. It's about she just want me to comprehend the understanding of her feelings. And then for me, my logic is only existing now.
Let True introduce what he said. Let True introduce what he said. It might help us kind of base or understand what it is that we may actually be talking about. What did you say, True?
I was saying that it doesn't sound like a lack of empathy. It sounds like a lack of intimacy. Like, I don't think it's our job as men to understand a woman because we're engineered differently. I think they need acknowledgement. So in the exchange of what she's trying to deliver, you have to know how to be intimate with her on that level. And that could be a struggle for most men, in my opinion.
Don't you have to understand her to be intimate with her, though?
Yeah, you right.
Because what you said in the beginning kind of like downplays what like oh, go ahead, do your thing. My bad.
Well,
no, I don't.
Is this CJ? Is this CJ right here? Oh.
It's just there's all this pressure, you know, and sometimes it feels like it's right up on me.
Video is, man.
And I can just feel it, like literally feel it in my head, and it's relentless. And I don't know if it's going to stop. I mean, that's the thing that scares me the most is that I don't know if it's ever going to stop.
Don't do this, help.
You do have a nail in your head.
It is not about the nail.
Are you sure? Because, I mean, I'll bet if we got that out of there.
Stop trying to fix it.
No, I'm not trying to fix it. I'm just pointing out that maybe the nail is causing.
You always do this. You always try to fix things when what I really need is for you to just listen.
No, see, I don't think that is what you need. I think what you need is to get the nail
See, you're
out.
not even listening now.
Okay, fine. I will listen. Fine.
It's just sometimes it's like there's this achy, I don't know what it is. And I'm not sleeping very well at all. And all my sweaters are snagged. I mean, all of them.
Bruh.
That sounds really hard.
It is. Thank you. Ow!
Oh, come on. If you would just
don't
try to speak things
Man, that's funny.
That's hard.
Oh, I'm telling you, you know how we approach shit? It's like we approach shit with like a solution, or you know, I can't. Every time I think about this type of conversation, I just can't think about. I can't not think about when Ace was like, "My body different, I'm moving different." B, and he like, "You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?" Like that's how we always do shit. And it's just like, yo.
I don't get why men are like that though. Because let me ask you a question, Ant. Let me ask you a question, but let me ask you a question, Ant. Have you had a mother since birth?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Just like you picked up the things of your father and you speak of your father all the time and the things that he taught you, your moms showed you that women are sensitive, women are emotional, women like to talk some fucking time. And I just don't understand how as us as men who have mothers, this whole, like, what the fuck have you niggas just not have been, you don't give a fuck about like what your mom felt? The whole, what,
It's not a lesson
17 years of her. Yeah, you listen. All right, y'all want to cut me off, boy?
I just don't get it. Yeah, I feel what you're saying because I can relate to you, but every man don't have that story about their mom. You'd be surprised with some women too.
Now, if a man don't got this story about their moms, right? That don't make sense to me.
I feel you.
Because at the end of the day, your mom's carried you. You feel me? She held you down, and every fucking breath you take is because of your moms. Let's not do that shit. So when we talk about women, we should understand women more than we understand women. Men, right?
No.
Right? At the end of the day, we should at least understand that our moms were emotional sometimes just acted out of just pure emotion and just did shit. And women are like that.
And in this situation where she just wanted you to be heard, I'm pretty sure we all have this moment where our moms just wanted to be heard. And she didn't want us to solve the problem. She just wanted us to hear out the problem, understand that she's being heard. Because there was, just like it was a time where we wasn't being heard, there was a time where women wasn't being heard just for being fucking women.
Yeah, but I think how we process it is if it's time wasteful and unproductive, right? So whether it be right, wrong, or indifferent, we looking to get to a solution so we can move on. I've been taught my whole life, tears never solve nothing. So me complaining about it did what for who? And I think that's how we move the majority of the time in the earth, because you don't have a lot of opportunities to keep on crying and fuck it up and complaining. So I'm not saying I'm not trying to invalidate. Right? Yeah, I'm not trying to invalidate what you're saying, but when we talk to women and they're being unproductive, we're like, get the nail out. But she's just.
But if I could just jump in right there, listen to what you just said, B. You just said that as men, we only get that one chance. But as women, do they get one chance or they get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6?
They usually get 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Exactly. So again, when I say the way we handling them is as if they're men, when what you just said is, let's just handle it now. You ain't got that many options. When we know they get 3, 4, 5, 6, then we're not talking to them and not understanding them as women. You see what I mean?
Yeah. I agree. Sorry, I was not rebutting, but rather responding why we are how we are. And generally, I know
why we are. We both men. Yeah. I get it. I just realized that we are what we are, but we still.
Jen is kicking that nigga ass.
Well, one thing though,
it's really not though. I could take another shot. It's really not.
It's productive. We about to. Nigga, don't tease me with a good.
Let's get right. B, I'm right here with you.
Talking to.
Don't do this.
God damn. Drinking $10 Amsterdam.
Oh man, y'all drinking without
y'all niggas do not know me.
Hey, Aaron, if I'm asleep, make sure you in the stream, all right?
I got you.
Let's go. I'm here with you till you fall asleep. Let's get right.
It's gonna be me and Lee.
Let me drink some H2O, my nigga. This
y'all get loaded
right here.
Please.
Yo, but Lee, sorry. But what I was mostly saying was why men are how we are. I think the entire conversation
I know why we are. Mm-hmm.
is about slowing it down, right? When we dealing with the opposite sex because of how they process shit. So as opposed to expediting, because what CJ's saying, if he came to us like, yo, Sean, she was tripping because of XYZ, we'd be like, fuck, she tripping about that for, right? In our little echo chamber, right? But if we tell him slow it down, like, yo, bro, if you would have just said, damn, that nail, I hate nails too. Right, like her entire disposition would have changed, and it's just about slowing it down because we are the thermostat.
You know what? You made me reflect a little bit about one of the days of my earlier management. Right, when I started giving these reviews and things like that about people's performance, and I had at that particular time there was a lot of women that I would have to do that, and one of the girls reported to my boss that I was a little bit too firm with her during the assessment, and she wanted me to take this course about communication and empathy and things like that. So I took the course, and then after I took that course, man, my whole disposition changed. The whole way I did the meeting and the interaction, with the women when it came time to do the performance reviews, it freaking changed. But just like I said before, what I used to do is I used to leave that training at the job and then still go home and be the old Kasim until one day it's like, hey, you know what? Why don't I just use these skills that they paid me all this money for my home life? And it got freaking better. But the thing is that we have to do better at awareness, realizing when it's happening as quick as possible and shutting that mechanism off and then going to the understanding. Right? Because sometimes we'll get into a feeling, we'll get into an emotion, and we'll let it ride and ride and ride and ride. And by the time we realize what's happening, what's going on, it's already too late. Right? So I told my sons this all the time, like, listen, y'all got to do a better job of recognizing when it's happening, awareness as quickly as possible, so you don't go down a rabbit hole and say something stupid.
So yeah, no, I sorry, CC threw me off, Kasim. Now this part though, right, fellas? So we being understanding. Now, bandit attorney, true. Oh, Sean drinking too. Sean sleep. Oh, there you go. Okay. Hey, Sean, how many fingers I? Look. Oh, what the fuck you playing?
Hey, yo, challenge me. Hey, yo, Sean, challenge me. Hold up. What's your? Hey, yo, Sean, put your shit in the chat. Put your shit in the chat.
We don't want y'all to bond. No, y'all get in the Discord and bond, nigga. Fuck that chest shit. Now, here's the thing, right? True. Take this walk with me, right? I got the 2 attorneys up here. Shout out to Everest College. The slippery slope, though. Because now you being so empathetic, so understanding. Now she wants you to give everything credence.
Man, I was just about to.
And then when you gotta put the hammer down, quote unquote, how do you do it? Right now, she on her Macaulay, Culkin shit, right? She
No.
She can't believe you done yelled at her.
I got all.
All right, I need the 2 attorneys first, man. These niggas graduated from, I mean.
So
I think Aaron, he's a pseudo attorney, man.
So I think what you're speaking to is the fact that you as the man have to always establish to her what your role is, how you gonna run this, what she can expect, and that's a combination of things: constant communication, addressing things as it is. That's your job, So that way, from what you're saying, you keep a certain level of a boundary, because women will do. You give them an inch, they take 10 miles. You always have to be, in a sense, empowering her, in my opinion, to where you're giving her guidance, also instructing and empowering at the same time. That way, it's not always reliant on you being the super savior in a situation.
But true though. Where's that balance lie?
That's case by case, my guy. Depends on you. Depends on her capacity. It ain't gonna fit every man the same way. That's your job.
I 100% agree with that, right? But if we want to try to give in a level of advice or recommendation, right, that people can apply, we understand things are dependent upon people, right? But generally speaking, like, what would be this balance? Like, what slope? And I know it's I'm putting you in a bad, right? Because it's a damned if you do, right? Because you can't quantify it for all men. But it's just like, what do you, you have to, it's men up here. Let's use the word, right? That we know what it is. You got to reprimand, period, right? That's the situation. You gotta give a reprimand, right? Let's just use the verbiage, right? Even if it's incendiary, because we talking to each other right now. Like, how do you go about it? Do you be diplomatic? Do you be subtle? Do you be heavy-handed? Like, what is the right? Because we're being empathetic. So you would assume that they should also be able to take that strong critique on the other side. But I don't think most of them can or will.
Like, you gotta, like with like Kasim example, like when you the supervisor or the manager and you gotta give somebody like some bad news or correct something.
Yeah.
Just say, hey, for the last couple of weeks you've been killing it, right? But on this, this day or this week, these numbers showed you were slacking off, right? And then we also saw that it only slacked off because you didn't hit these things over here. So not presenting it like, oh, you just terrible, all the time. Say, nah, you usually good, but like in this situation, no, you had these faults. So if you just like, they say be mean, right? The way we talk to each other, we call it being mean, right? Your shoes is just ugly. We don't care about the shoes you had on yesterday, right? The shoes you got on today is ugly, and that's what we about to talk about.
Yeah.
But they want to hear the whole picture, so they not just feel like you being mean to them.
So you saying hit them with the, I love you, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, that makes sense.
You gotta do a little bit of both though. You learned about women generally. If we're gonna keep it general to your question, HAMP, most women respond with you being complimentary. But if you got, we talking about our woman, like our chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wants to always be in a position to make sure you happy. So when you using words like, yo, I don't like it when you do that, or you're giving her something to have to process on the fact of your dissatisfaction, then you can go from the correction from there. I see that to be very effective. But cats be scared to not be honest in that point. It's like they want to just suffer and take the nonsense. No, you have to reprimand, and you don't have to be about it, but you do have to be stern and consistent.
Okay.
I can respect that.
I guess so. So
Yeah,
your overarching.
you gotta know how to switch lanes. And there's one time when you have to, be the hammer, but then the other time you have to be the feather in the pillow. You have to be able to switch lanes like that. You have to be dynamic because it's an
Can't be no feather.
expectation. Because what happens is men are one way so much, right? Just as you were saying, that when it's time to go the other way, they can't do it.
Okay,
Right. So
now
you have to know
you
how
brought it
to
home.
be
Okay,
able to, you got
Yeah,
to be able
yeah.
okay,
to be,
okay.
Superman one time, and then you got to be able to be,
No, but
Clark
what you're
Kent.
saying is you show all sides consistently,
yes,
right? And
yes,
so
yeah.
and I think True's point, when the woman want to be with you, she love you, right? Like I said, they willing to do a whole lot of shit for you. And I think True's overarching point is they don't want to disappoint you,
Hmm.
right? And I think, and not likening them to kids, but like, who got kids? Everybody got kids? No.
Yeah,
Yes.
Shad,
Arnold,
Lee.
no.
But if you ever coach kids, Shad, do you ever like coach kids or any train kids?
Coach basketball. I coach basketball.
Arnold, no. Yeah, right. Like the kids will run through a wall for you, son. And if you let them know you disappointed, if you get mad at them, you always get mad at them. They don't give a fuck. They care, but they don't be like, they don't come in your office after like, yo, coach, my bad. Like if let's say one of the kids gets suspended because of their grades, and you don't even yell at them, right? You just like I don't got nothing to say to you, bro. Like one time they was not. I walked in the weight room late because I was weightlifting, like strength and conditioning, and they was giving the other coach the blues. I said, I can't believe this, show. And I just left. I got 100 text messages. Coach, you know what I mean? Like that part be hurting them the most. Just as a tangible example, if you don't have kids, you see what I'm saying? That's what we trying to baseline. But damn, man.
I feel like we got it. This is great. This dialogue we just had is really good, and I think the idea that men are simple, like we gotta just get rid of it. We gotta get rid of that completely because you see the dynamics now. And I understand why Arnold has said it before, but I just think it does a disservice to keep using it. I understand the logic why we do it sometimes.
I guess what I'm learning is that you're saying that we can't be simple.
I don't think we are.
Oh, see, I got two. Shaw said we not simple, and Bandit Attorney saying we don't have the luxury to be simple.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I always disagree with him, but it's not how to make them go together.
Yo,
Hold up, what y'all say? Y'all said we don't have. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ham.
Yeah, but just real quick, right? Let me take this walk with me, right? It's October on a Sunday. What will we all be doing at 1:00 Eastern?
I'm hugging my wife, nigga.
Okay, what we doing
today? Which means October.
October on a Sunday, 1:00 Eastern.
Oh, it's football time.
I think it was football. Yeah, like it's football.
What about y'all?
Yeah, I'm probably doing my usual hanging out with my dad and grandpa watching sports. What we do on Sunday.
I just look at different things. Like if I'm like, yo, fellas, y'all trying to come in the crib? I got a 24-pack of Modelo. Y'all niggas bring whatever y'all want to eat. I'm not ordering y'all shit.
Yeah, that's like going to dad house.
You then, nigga, I'll be there in 30 minutes.
But we watch. Hold up, man. Could we watch basketball though? I don't want to see niggas in tights. Could we watch basketball?
He said he wants to see men in tights.
You want to see niggas in Daisy Dukes though? Right.
Men in tights.
Damn.
Yeah, I just I didn't do it well, but I just like most of the time we just be like, yo, come to the crib. I got beer. We don't even need to have food or nothing. When my wife throws something, they gotta have brunch. She gotta have a waffle maker out and all types of weird shit. I'm just like
decorations.
Yeah,
I mean, my nigga, I appreciate some wings though. Just cause we on some skit, you know what I mean? Like we ain't gonna ask for much. I appreciate them wings though. You bring them things through though.
That's what we saying. Niggas be like, bring the wings, then nigga hungry.
We can order whatever we need.
I'm gonna tell you to bring them wings. Word.
Yeah.
Hey, help! I like what Arnold said though. I'll get rid of mine and say because I don't think we have the luxury of much. If the landscape has changed, we're dealing with different women, and that's not bad. I mean, like I said, when you dealing with a chick that's making as much money as you do, like the provider thing don't hit the same. You know what I mean? Like it has to be other skills, and I don't think it's a bad thing as a man to have other skills in addition to the ones that are traditional that we carry. I think that's cool, but I don't think there's anything wrong with what Kasim is talking about. Adding that to your mix. It doesn't make you less masculine. It doesn't make you less of a man. So I think we're not simple. We can't be simple if we're trying to create long-term relationships in this landscape. I don't know if this. I don't know if it's
You know
real.
what? Hey yo, if I could just jump in right there, Shy, women are making more money. That's why I tell niggas to get in shape, B. Women getting bread already. They already getting money. You know what they trying to do? You know what men are trying to do? You know what the red pill niggas trying to do? They like, yo, let's get a shorty who work at McDonald's. No, nigga. There's women that are judges, my nigga. There's women that are like working, like, yo, my wife's friends, bro, they all work at DC. My wife from DC, bro. They all work in the government, my nigga. And these are the shorties that niggas is like, nah, I don't want those. I don't want those. They too smart. They think they know too much. They got too much money. Men don't want to progress into becoming something because, yo, I feel like women have upped their standards, right? Women like, yo, I'm getting money now, nigga. Fuck your money. What you really be about? Feel me? Like, women are now on the same time as men. If you get what I mean, because men was like, yo, I'm getting money now, so all the other shit don't matter. If you don't look good, if your ass ain't jiggling, I don't want it. And now women on that same time, women like, yo, if you can't make me have orgasms, if you ain't the nigga that I'm googly eyed for, like this nigga Sean, every shorty that they googly eyed for the nigga, they can't stop calling the nigga. If you ain't that dude, then I don't want you. And you know what they did? That excluded 100 million niggas in America. And now those niggas is mad, B. Now they got an uproar because they thought it was about money, but the money don't matter no more. I promise you, the money don't matter to women no more. They getting it. And if they ain't getting it, they sister got it and shit, give it to her. You know why? Because women got cooperation. They fuck with each other. Men, we don't fuck with each other like that. But women, they're handed off to them. So they gonna be okay at the end of the day. They don't need men. They don't need you for money. They don't need you for any of the things that you think they needed you for back in the 90s or the early 2000s. They gotta get all that shit that they need. So now you gotta be somebody that they attracted to. And a lot of niggas ain't equating to that. A lot of niggas walking around bagel thighs. And I love my niggas. You feel me? That's why I tell niggas, yo, get right, get in shape, get your shit right, because it ain't about the money no more. Unless you want to deal with broke bitches that get excited every time you take on a flight. And then eventually what's going to happen? Oh, my bad. Go ahead. I'm talking too much. Go ahead, bro.
I just want to bring a little balance to what you're saying, because everybody ain't balling. And even the people
Like
that ball,
that shit sounded like a fucking firecracker of bullshit.
yeah, they need to be able to bond too. So I would say even a man that's making 35 and a woman that's making 35, they got to figure out the same thing. Everybody not gonna get with them high class government chicks, Lee. So just to bring balance, I'm with you what you're saying, because I'm all about working out. I be in the Discord, I always trying to do this, do that. But just to bring some balance to it, bro. Even the dudes that ain't making it, it's girls that ain't making it either, and they need to work together too to move up. So but I feel with you, so I'm not disagreeing with you.
But look, this is the thing. Like, I don't want you to get caught up too much on what I'm like. I talk, but I be trying to talk like so you could like where I'm from, like you will understand what I'm saying. I'm talking in the medium, right? So for example, right, if she make 35,000, then brother, at least be in shape, at least look like a man. And in America, that's not what's happening. We see most of the single dudes, they out of shape. They not even doing that. That part they not even doing. And then the dudes that's making 100,000 and she making 30 is the same thing. So at the end of the day, it's just not that. It's just not equal. The dudes that's able to make 100,000, it end up getting the girl that make 30,000 that the guy that make 30,000 should get, but he don't get her because he fat or he out of shape. So it's like, yo, I'm gonna get her, and then she don't even like the nigga that make 100,000 because he fat too. So it end up becoming the same thing. If niggas don't turn the knob up and be like, yo, not only am I gonna be in shape, but I'm also gonna be intellectually ready for any type of intellectual conversation that she's talking about, then that's when we're gonna be able to have an honest conversation. And the women on the same time, bro, it be shorties that be threes, thinking they deserve a 7 or a dude that got it going like an Arnold type nigga. Nah, you don't deserve that nigga. But then again, Arnold type nigga right?
You making this nigga smile and
He
shit the
want
fuck
to
out of
hate
here.
though. See, like that's what the game fucked up. Cause yo, Arnold, my nigga. Now I fuck with Arnold now. Real talk. But
Yeah,
if we keep
Hey,
it 100,
everybody,
Arnold
look,
want
for
to
the
hate,
record, since
and
Lee switched
Arnold
to
deserve
indica,
it.
he's been a much better person, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't want to put
Yo,
Lee
Arnold, you see
outside.
what I'm saying though? Like I ain't trying to play. I'm saying like we all got different. Like the women are like they thinking like, oh, like the threes are like, yo, I need an 8, and it's like you don't deserve an 8. What you talking about? It's oh, I got money, this and that. That don't matter to men. Men want to show they look good. And then once a man get to show they look good, but he ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't on his prime type shit. Looking where he need to be where she
Well,
lusting over you. If Shorty not
so
lusting over you, it's not working, B.
so
You need
Lee,
her to want you as much as you want her, because we be wanting them as much as they want them. They want
but
us,
you
but
bring it back. So I catch your drift, right, in terms about desirability, right, and what the needs and wants are, you know.
Right.
I think we converse about that quite often. I think I just for today I prefer to build about how men navigate these situations when we in them. You know what I mean? But I definitely
yeah,
agree
that's what
100%.
I'm saying though, man.
Motherfucker, well, but you're talking about the onset, right? So I agree. Niggas definitely got to get in shape for sure. And regardless, and you know what's crazy? Motherfuckers don't. Niggas will be thin or smaller, but they don't be in shape. Like, bro, after field day, niggas was fucked up. All shapes and sizes. Like, we just got to do overall better job of just, you know what I mean, taking
And
care of
yo,
ourselves, you know?
and look, keep it right there, right? Taking care of ourselves, right? A lot of men ain't doing that, huh? So that automatically means that a lot of men ain't fit for women. Off the rip, just off of that. That's what I be trying to say. I ain't trying to knock my niggas, but at the end of the day, McDonald's done fucked this up, nigga. Them 5 for 5s at Wendy's done fucked this up.
Well, here's
In the whole game.
Well, here's the thing, though. I would like to preface that a little bit different, right? Like, let's take it off of getting access to women and being able to protect you and yours, right? Like, I seen this clip, Sean. I played it before, right? This woman, the carriage of her kids was rolling down the hill. Did y'all see this shit? In this goddamn, she fell twice. The stroller's about to go in the street, 4-lane highway. This dude just come like briskly walking up and just grabbed the shit. Pause. Like it wasn't even going that fast, but she couldn't even, like, she was so out of shape, she couldn't even go get the carriage, you know.
Damn.
And all this the shit I seen in the world, men gotta make sure you harden yourself, pause as much as possible. Weights, some type of, if y'all into the martial arts, some type of something, bro. Because you seen that. Now, that's one thing is true. Men overestimate their fighting skill by like 400%. Did y'all see that?
Oh man, that's correct. Right.
And it's 100% fact.
You're really gonna go in.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I was fucking up on the grill thing because it said like average men, and it's like who's training themselves consistently. And I ain't saying y'all gotta be sparring every day or whatever the case is, but at least know how to identify different, like, you know, just like styles of fighting. Like even if you go into a gym, right? Like Boombox, you ever heard of that? Or like there's like a 30-minute boxing session. It's called 9 round or something like that. At the very least, you can identify punches 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, you know, so like let's say you running in, I just like me on the street, right? And I'm telling you I don't want to fight, right? And I'm like this, chill, I don't want to fight you, right? That's probably not a nigga that you want to fight, because now he got range and he got his ribs in his right. So if this nigga's like, I don't want to fight you, right? And he making sure you in rank, like, because this niggas probably trained. Like, you be at least identify shit. Okay, let me avoid this one, right? Like, you know, but man, like, we got to take care of ourselves for the betterment, you know, because when shit hit the fan, you got to be ready, you know, regardless of the women, you know what I mean?
But
I think that's more positive type shit.
Regardless of the women, though, and I ain't trying to be the nigga that's the bed of bad news type nigga. But look,
you are that nigga.
God damn, fuck it. Most niggas ain't that nigga, B. Most niggas can't really truly defend their women without that strap on them.
Fuck all that, nigga. What's goody?
Nigga, what we talking about, B? You ain't saying that but a word, you heard?
Boy, I ain't drinking no more. I drink it more. I'm gonna start cussing
Granville,
niggas
what's
out.
poppin'?
Oh, my nigga Granny in here? I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna be quiet. Is it?
Go ahead. What's popping?
I'm just trying to keep up with the topic, man. I just got here, man. You know?
What's up, my nigga? You
How's
get the
everyone
link and
doing?
all that. What's shaking, my nigga?
I'm just here enjoying this Good Friday. That's it.
Remember that last time you tried to drink with me? You called Earl.
All right, my nigga.
Yo,
You ain't saying.
remember when you covered your mouth on screen and was like, "Yo, why we drinking so much?" Remember that?
That, nigga.
Hey, hell,
Remember that? Remember that? You telling me to slow down? Remember?
I'm about to slide him.
Your daddy.
I'm about to slide him. I'm about to go hoop like civilized people on the court.
Man, we don't care about all that. We don't care about all that, man. Just go ahead and leave, bro.
Get my shit out, man.
Just go ahead and leave.
man.
Go ahead and leave, man.
Yo, man.
Just don't push your ankle.
This my cue, man.
Yo,
Look,
be
man.
safe, my boy.
Hey, look, let me tell you.
Hey, great combo, y'all. Great combo. Help as always, though.
That's a fact, bro. This is a
appreciate
good
y'all.
one.
I've been in Discord later, chaotic, talking shit, nigga. Y'all hold it down, man.
Yo, man. What's up, man? Aaron, what's good, man? We about to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aaron, nigga, you back on the move, nigga? Who you hunting, nigga?
Always. You never know where I'm at.
Nigga, trust me, I don't want no smoke, my nigga. I don't want no smoke, nigga.
Aaron got somebody on his blacklist.
Me and Lee need a nap, nigga. Go ahead, Aaron.
What? I ain't going to sleep though, nigga. It's Miami. I'm going to South Beach. I'm going to jump in the water.
Wait for these kids to get home. We're good, Aaron.
Yeah, I was listening to everything everybody said. Now,
Why he lag out
the
just
one
like
thing
that?
above
Come
all,
on.
and it solved all.
Go ahead, Aaron, go. You good? You froze. Go ahead.
Yeah, you froze.
Yeah. So one thing above all, and what's going on? Because what happened?
You freezing?
At any rate,
man. You said above all. You said above all.
Oh yeah, and it solves our problems. Is what's between the ears. It's intellect. It's strengthening your mind and your ability to process cognitively anything and everything, because everything else doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like logic shouldn't be something that you put aside in order to be emotionally empathetic. Logic should lead you through the process of being emotionally empathetic, because you'll be able to discern one thing from another and know exactly when to employ something. And to understand that not everything is going to work. Sometimes nothing will work, but you got to be diverse. What did Kasim say? You got to be able to switch lanes and be dynamic. You know what I mean? Like you got to be able to understand what won't work and try what you think will work in a way that mitigates failure.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? Even with fighting, I mean, yeah, you got to learn how to identify punches, but learn all the different surfaces of your hand. You know what I mean? Meaning your thumb and somebody's eye. You know what I mean? Leopard's paw or knife hand in somebody's throat. You know what I mean? Diversify everything you do. And even with like women, if you can answer any question a woman ever asks you correctly, I think that will have her into you more than anything else. If her very survival is predicated on your existence because of your knowledge and ability to calculate shit, that will trump all. That'll make her feel most safe.
Perfect. True. What you got, man? Any final thought?
Perfect.
The way this show developed today, shout out to the panel. Shout out to what you're doing, Hamp. Now, I liked where it went. Appreciate the contribution of everybody in their perspectives. But yeah, man, we just got to keep doing what we're doing. I see the development. So, you know, good on you, my brother. Thanks for having me up. Much love.
Damn, am I that fucked up? Shit went out or what?
I think Hamp on a call.
Oh.
My bad, CJ. What you got for?
Shit. Great show, great topics. Uh, appreciate everybody that came on the panel. Shout out to HAMP. I know I don't get to pop up here like that. I just live in the chats in the Discord. So it was, he gave me the invite to pull up and perfect time, and I had to leave work, so I had to come up here anyway. So, I'm glad to hear from y'all niggas. Other CJ, man, every now and then he'll say some shit and I be trying to be on that nigga's side, man, but after that little talk we had yesterday on Toxic Thursday in the Discord, which by the way, you motherfuckers need to join that shit. Man, yeah, CJ, man, he crashed out twice, bro. So it's just like I can't even support that nigga at this point, man. Like, it is what it is. But overall, man, I think this topic definitely gave me something to like look into, and that's saying a lot because I be watching a lot of videos and podcasts and shit like that, and most of the time I just be listening. But today I definitely all of what Kathim said about the empathy thing gave me something to really look into today. So I appreciate that.
No, that's good.
Perfect.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Lee?
Oh man, yo, that was crazy, yo. First thing I want to do is say all praise to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all my niggas, appreciate all y'all that showed up. You feel me? Everybody that came on the panel. I want every man to understand, you gotta stay in the game. Don't ever get jaded, don't ever get flustered, nigga. Don't ever think you can't keep taking shots, my nigga. Keep taking shots, B. Keep taking your shot. If you want to fall in love, you want a woman to bear your child, you want a woman to marry you, and it's to the women too. If that's what you want, then you keep fighting for it. Don't let anybody tell you anything different. Because I believe it's out there for you. And God got you. You feel me? God believe in you as long as you believe in you. You feel me? That's all I gotta say.
Nigga, go take a nap.
I ain't going to take a nap, nigga. I live in Miami. I'm gonna go wild the fuck out, nigga. It's Friday. I'm gonna go wild the fuck out. Me and my wife, we gonna go bug out, nigga. If you was out here in Miami, you'd be jumping in the beach with us, nigga.
Nah,
And we
I
got
ain't jumping no beach.
I'm a Discord shit. Never mind. Discord shit. Yeah,
Niggas in Miami fun. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I think the conversation is rather interesting. I appreciate Arnold, the different brothers coming up here with valid, concise, right, opinion that we can actually mind through, right? Not even in retort, just clarification, right? And when the clarification was brought, it had to be considered. And I think that's how conducts or conversations should be conducted, right? So if True and I have a difference of opinion, we mind through the differences, right? Because largely it'd be 2 or 3 things that we disagree upon, but then the grand scheme, you'd be surprised how much you actually agree with one another, and that's how we go through it slowly, right? Because none of the men up here would be called simp or none of that shit, right? But we had a conversation about how grown men should conduct themselves in relationships. Point blank, period. The majority of brothers up here ain't taking no shit from nobody, women included. But to be more successful, there's things that we could change. Period. So I love y'all. I appreciate y'all for sure. I got the redirect popping. I think Crimson, she rocking right now. Her shit say modern women are the problem. So I'm gonna redirect y'all over there. Jump in the Discord. I think this conversation needs to continue. The positivity was at an all-time high, and we got correction for sure. I got takeaways, and I'm gonna do my best to implement. I hope the brothers got the same for sure. So,
yeah,
you know what I mean. Let me see, make sure I don't got no supers. Ed with the $2 says, yeah, tell these men to just be pretty. 10-4. Harrison with the $5 says, salute. I'm a part of the big fella delegation. Even as I'm in the process of losing weight, we can still get love and respect. Yeah, I don't think Lee is never saying never, right? but aesthetics matter to everyone, women included, right? So we don't want to reject that premise because we think, because we feel how we feel. And I don't think Harrison's doing that. But just to clarify, we don't deserve shit. As men, we know that. So anything we have ability to control and improve, that's what we do, period. And that's Lee's point. If it's in your control, change it. Champion Feminist, what up, Keisha, with the 10 ounces? I've yet to hear any of the men mention incorporating God or spiritual principles into their relationships, besides HAMP, which is telling in relation to the topic. Maybe, you know what, Keisha, I'll take the onus on it. I could have redirected to that specifically, but from what I was hearing, I think that we were making progress and headway. So as opposed to narrowing it to that specifically, I think that when the brothers was mining through everything, there was so many gems and understanding being dropped that I didn't want to have to re-navigate. I thought we were doing a good job. But there could have been a more of a focus on that. And so I'll take the responsibility on not refocusing on that because I thought it was fruitful. You know what I mean? Ezekiel, salute.
What up, buzzin', bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Ezekiel been Israel in the building. Get this 5 memberships, man. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. Jay Miller with the $5 says the best way to deal with a woman is to think the most logical and rational solution, then do the exact opposite. Oh man. Matt P with the $5 says seems like y'all old ladies want y'all to be everything. Don't let her put you in that trick bag. You super niggas are so funny. And I think I got this one already. Perfect. For sure, man. So yeah, man, jump in the Discord. I'm gonna redirect y'all. Crimson over there cooking. Discord be fun as hell, even through the weekends, minding out the conversation. Toxic Thursday is diabolical, but it definitely lives up to the name. That's for goddamn sure. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.